Yeah. Hello, Keki. Take that. We should be good to go. Hello, Soul Phoenix. Okay, let me do a quick round of Ascension Trials, see which character has done them or not. I think I still need to do them on most characters, actually. Pretty sure I haven't done it on, on Gladiator, for example. Oh, never mind, I did. Same. This character probably hasn't though. But then again, do I really want to do it on this character? Every time I play this assassin, man, I feel like just ripping my fucking dick and balls off. I'll do that like off stream while watching something else to just forget. Thanks for following me, Zio. Still need to do corridors? I might need to do corridors as well. This character needs to do one, what the fuck? I got interrupted by something. Hello, Cyrus.
Serve, use all your strength, and crush the enemies within the time limit.
Hello, A-Ray. Hello, I'm Saya. I'm Saya. When's the combat change again? 3 days. Literally next maintenance. I mean, not for every class, but maybe the beginning of it. Like this week's live stream is gonna be a big one. I have a feeling it's not just going to be the combat changes, by the way. Like, I think we're gonna get a fairly meaningful update next week. Even beyond that. Yeah, next week. So I have a bit of a surprise for today. I decided to move forward and actually upgrade my Templar to be able to get it into more high middle and then start running stuff with it. I do want to, since I'm planning on playing Templar on Global, I'm gonna be playing it a bit more on Taiwan right now to get used to it. So we're gonna be doing some of that. I'm gonna be pushing this character at least up to Bargot. Some cards with it, so on and so forth. Yeah, Templar maxing. Still have to finish some stuff on the Soak as well, but I'll just be bouncing between the two, pretty much. Hello, Relics. This one is done for sure, so it's just the Assassin pretty much, and then this character. I mean, I should be doing well on this character. Like, I should be finishing pushing this character a little bit more. If I can get this character to Ludra this week, that'd be nice. Hello, Nafi. Although, yeah, this character's a little far to be fair, but you know, all in a day's work, right? I'm basically almost done with it. Have a bedroom. Oh, there, fix this auto move. It used to like force you into flight for like the last 3 steps for some reason. Also, yeah, I'm pretty sure they bugged one of the seal dungeons on the Ilios side. Because I tried to do it on multiple characters and it just doesn't work.
As long as I'm here, you won't take the fast night.
About that. Erogasta. So I guess that's going to be the plan for today. Like, I'm going to wrap up stuff on this character, and then I'll get my Templar to 50. Sounds like a plan. What are we getting with the patch next week? Combat revamp. We're getting the combat revamp, and I mean, they started adding stuff in the client that seems to hint towards the next MSQ step. So a non-zero chance we could be getting part 2 of chapter 1. Considering we know the raid is coming at the beginning of next month, I guess that would fit. So this way we get the second part, which is going to introduce the raid area, right? So yeah, something like that. Probably a somewhat major patch. But like at the bare minimum, combat revamp. Not for every class, but for some classes again. Oh man. How big or small do you expect the combat revamp to be? Honestly, like TBD, right? The problem is that if they want whatever they're doing right now to have even remotely a remotely significant impact, because they just want us to press more buttons, right? Like they're gonna have to do some pretty heavy stuff, because just changing a couple of skills is not going to cut it. People are just going to macro that shit still, and then nothing's gonna change. Other than the fact that we're gonna have to redo Arcanas to level up other skills, right? So, I mean, if they actually keep on their promise, it's gonna have to be somewhat major. Who knows, right? Can China be a top DPS, what do you say, because they perform DPS wise? You will, okay. At equal gear and equal ping, you will never have more ADPS than a DPS class. Because you provide support. When you account for the buff that you provide to the rest of the group, that actually gets you there. But if you have more gear or better ping than the DPS players in your group, then yeah, you can. But fundamentally, the class isn't designed to. Because a huge chunk of your DPS comes from buffing others. So if it did, it would be fucking stupid. Yeah. Alright, it's this one. It's always the last fucking platform. Keep trying what I want to play. But again, season 1 is such a setup season that it's not even gonna be that bad to change your opinion. So you can just like, anyways, you should be planning around making a couple of ults, right? So you can just like play the classes you're hesitating on as ults, and then if you decide to change your mind, then you can do that. Are you going to make a cleric guide for global? Nope. I will not be making guides for any classes, because the problem with the class guides is that the classes change too fast for them to hold any relevance past like a week. So I'm just making guides like the PvE building guide that I made, that is more all-encompassing, with more general information that pertains to every class. And for individual stuff, I've made a resource channel on my Discord. So this way it's just text to update, right? So I have a resource channel on my Discord that has like skill information, stigma information, macro information, like some extra stuff for every class. And I'm just gonna keep that up to date. And Cleric Gaming. Yeah, Cleric, I'm kind of done running stuff on the Cleric today. Well, this week. Can you change the class of a character or you're stuck with it until the end? Yes, you're... I mean, right now, they have developed a class change ticket, but they don't want to implement it. So, for now, yes. But there's no telling that they won't implement it later, if there's enough demand for it. Although, if they do, it's not going to be as easy as just, you know, pressing a button and changing your class. It's probably going to be an event, like a limited time event stuff. Because of the Japanese servers technically okay in Korea, if something goes wrong and the population doesn't keep up, they can merge with the Korean servers. They probably won't. They probably won't because it's going to be like under different branches, right? Like, the Japanese server is under the global umbrella, right? What is your Discord? ! Discord. Is there any benefit to have an ult of the same class or meant to do different ones? It doesn't change anything, you can do whatever. Is it expensive to have both a PvE and PvP set? It's not something you're gonna be doing for the get-go because your PvE set is much more important, even if you care about PvP. But eventually you can maintain both, yeah. All the servers are in Japan. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, all of the information that we got points towards the servers being located in Korea, so... But I guess we'll see, right? Quick question, what do you do with the feathers once you reach level 30 monolith? You can morph them into enhancement stones with the substance morph system. Or into power shards if you've already reached your cap. Is it the same dragon in the Ultimate Founders pack? This one's white, the one in the pack is black. But yeah, it's the same model.
Protect the altar!
Yeah, the server locations were pretty much hinted at from the QA test they conducted, right? So it's likely gonna be the case, but you know, TBD. This is Asmo side. Jesus. I am indeed on.
I have something important to tell you.
I would say it's the biggest difference between playing Ilios and Asmo. There's not much of a difference. It's mostly just like the three differences are like the main maps, the MSQ, and some of the cosmetics, like wing color and stuff like that. Other than that, yeah, that's about it really. But I guess there's also like the sound effects of the when you're using skills. Like Ilios and Asmo say different shit, so there's that, I guess. For graphics, would you be down to give them an overview later as a veteran player? I mean, you can post them on my Discord. I can have a look later. Is the Genius Insight progress account-wide or only on your character? It's server-wide. Probably not gonna... Yeah. Is there a specific difference between yellow and red hint cubes? The yellow ones, you can open them without a key, and they're gonna have less shit. The red ones, you can only open with a key, and they have more shit. From what I saw, all early conquests give like specific red gear. Would you want to farm all that red gear? All of the Season 1 orange gear you will want to just put aside to break down into transfer material. You don't actually want to use it.
That's it. It's done. Can you hand out the
Then you'll use that transfer mat to inherit into the faded gear in Season 2. I can reroll different stats on different characters. You have 3 pages, and the pages are all shared between all your different characters, and they're all gonna be the same. Now, broadly speaking, every class goes for the same thing on the PvE Genius anyways, so... When you make a PvE page, you can just use the same one for every character. Go to NAA or keep in Taiwan on global launch. I'm EU, so I'm gonna go on the EU servers, but yes, I will be going on global. Taiwan is just a waiting room for me. Will you mean Cleric on global? I'm leaning more towards Templar right now. But I am waiting for the combat revamp that we're about to get to, you know, take a final decision. Templar seems pretty fun. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun, it's pretty strong. And it's not incredibly played, like there's not many Templars. So yeah. Templar OP. Templar's pretty good. It's also like not as much on the chopping block than Glad, right? How is Cleric doing in PvP nowadays? It's excellent for group PvP. The solo PvP, it's kind of whatever.
An intruder? What was the Goblins' treasure? I lost.
Is it difficult to tank in AION2? I wouldn't say anything is particularly difficult to do. Like, if you mean holding aggro, no. The thread tools are just part of your DPS rotation, so you just kind of hold thread by doing your regular ass rotation. Same because of similar reason, not too many of them, not bots, yeah. SM is like really strong too. Definitely a class I would recommend. It's also like pretty front loaded with strength, which means that off rip, even without having too much gear, even without having too much CDR, like the class is actually pretty decent. Like you do feel the progression, but class is online pretty fast. Boss mechanics you have to know as a tank. There's a couple, yeah. Like, namely for Clerics, just aiming the boss dashes in the right direction, stuff like that, but again, I wouldn't say it's like incredibly difficult. It's more of a matter of you do the fight, you make the mistake once, and then like that's it. Any idea when you will be posting the Sork skills on Discord? Once I'm done with this character. So, yeah. Probably sometime this week. But I am working on a lot of things at the same time, so it's a bit difficult, right? Like, I'm trying to upkeep a pace of uploading 2 dungeon guides per week right now. In order to make it in time. We're uploading the final guides before the global release, so yeah. We'll be playing early access server? Yeah, I will. Sork is in a good position for PvP. Overall, Sork is in a solid position, yeah. Not the best for PvP, but it's in a much better position than it used to be.
I'm alive. Oh, don't worry about me. Just make sure to deliver the raid.
And yeah, for PvE, Sork is very strong. Again, much better than it used to be. How's the dungeon contribution work to get the cube at the end? You need to do at least 5% of the boss's health in order to be able to open the cube. And that's about it. Well, ends here. I'll go channel global. I mean, channel is really strong right now. It really is. Could I reach 500k on my character within 1 year without spending a single dollar on the game? You mean not even having the sub? X-Map? Or would you be grabbing the sub at least? Because I wouldn't really recommend playing the game without the sub if you're gonna be, you know, actually actively trying to play the game, personally. Only the final boss? Yes, yes, that's it. Yeah, one more than 1 week away. All classes seem very strong. Yeah, overall the state of balance is pretty decent. Channer's a bit weak. No, Channer is really strong. Channer is in a good spot overall. Both in PvE and PvP, Channer is doing great. Oh, you're making a new character? I'm just leveling every character, like every class, to a certain point so I can get a good understanding of what's going on with them. To be able to keep up resources for every class on my Discord, as well as make a class introduction guide for every class. Because I'm not about the life of making class guides for classes I've never played before. So. Anyway, Xmato, if you pay for the sub, you'll be able to get even more than that. I only pay for the sub, right? And my cleric is like 900k. If you go full free to play, yeah, you'll get there. But again, I wouldn't recommend playing the game without the sub if you're gonna be trying to actually push the game. You're just like undercutting your fun for like no good reason. Some substantial change to the classes. I mean, we'll see, right? The next stream on Tuesday is going to be huge. Yeah, pretty much LA Gym. I'm just not about that life. I could just look up a Korean guide and be like, yep guys, that's how you play the class. Then not be able to understand when people ask me to change stuff. So yeah, no, not interested in that. Next week they're rolling out housing and fishing too. I don't think so, no. At least they haven't announced anything about that. But my expectation is that they're going to be starting to roll out the class changes and possibly unlock the second half of the maps. Where do I find your Discord? Exclamation mark Discord. Oh, there you go. I mean, I should probably like put something on YouTube to say that I'm putting class resources on my Discord, but yeah, I don't know. And again, like if you're a class specialist of a class I don't necessarily play as much at endgame, feel free to correct any information you may see in the resource channels. And not credit you for it. Good thing I checked that one. Yeah. That one too.
This moment to deal with the remaining Malar. Thanks to you, we'll
Okay, I can jump on 5. Probably this one then jump on it. Yeah, like honestly, so far it seems like pushing a character far enough to enter more like Elfland and Morheim has cost me about 50 to 60 mil on average. Not too bad, considering I'm recouping stuff on Bargot and stuff. So yeah, it's not awful. And a Radiant. My Templar was pretty easy to push actually, since I already had some looter stuff. So I crafted 2... I mean, I made 2 crafted rings. Honestly, I probably could have gone without making those, but just for the sake of getting its skill situation better. SM, you don't add the buffs in the macro? I mean, most people put the buffs in the macro. Like, I looked at a bunch of Korean resources and, you know, high-end SM rotation and so on and so forth, and they put Flame Blessing and the green buff in the macros. I think the Ancient Spirit has 1 minute if you don't want to use them with it. I mean, isn't your Ancient Spirit basically like full-time at endgame with proper CDL? Yeah, short left. I don't use one here. Yeah, so it doesn't matter. It's like that's what I saw, right?
Leaving? At least say goodbye first. We might.
Like I saw that the Ancient Spirit was basically up 24/7 and not just like spamming buffs on cooldown.
You get
Hey, hurry and fix that Fafnium, dog. Kill that rat. Quite tough for a rat. Fine, I'll take care of this myself. But that hopefully we don't know what's in there. Be careful.
Oh yeah, isn't that the one with the RP phase, actually? What makes you play classic mode of AION2 combat? That's just how I'm used to playing MMO, really. I've been playing MMOs for 20 years, well, over 20 years, by using tap targeting, right? So, you know, that's pretty much all there is to it. And like the way I move is not compatible with action mode, because I move by using my mouse.
watching it. That's not all of it. Operate that other one too.
Do you have any macro for Cleric? Cairo, if you go on my Discord, I have a macro and skill setups for every class in the resource channel. I've been playing MMOs for 20 plus years. The moment I tried AION2 mode, I could never go back to classic. Yeah, but it's a bit different for me, right? Because most people use like the keyboard buttons to move around, right? I specifically use my mouse buttons. Like I'm holding both clicks to move forward, and that's how I've been moving for like over a decade,
Garad has been obsessed with Naman for
which
this
is
long?
pretty much incompatible with AION2 mode.
Disturbing place. Still, I'm glad you're okay, Felicia.
All right, so 6, 7, and 8. Old school FPS keybinds here. Not even. Like, I mean, I can show you why. I think it would make more sense if I showed you why I'm doing this. Yeah. And like you can see that on my old AION1 videos, right? But basically, with this one. Basically, like the thing with AION1 is, okay, so I can make it full screen so you can see. So the thing with AION1 is based on the direction you were holding with your character, you had these arrows activate here, right? And these were just buffs you had depending on which direction you held, right? So if you held back, it reduced your attack but increased your block. If you held side direction, if you're strafing, it increased your evasion. And if you held forward, it increased your attack power by 10% while reducing your defense, right? So because I played very aggressive, I wanted to always maintain this arrow buff. And basically the way I was doing it is I was just simultaneously moving forward and moving my camera in a way where my character would basically run around the target I was attacking, right? So this way I would do like this 8 shape around the target. So I would maintain the buff all the time, right? So like that's why when you look at like my AION1 gameplay, I'm always moving forward and I'm moving my camera. I keep jerking my camera so that I'm always like, you see, like this? And so the way I was doing that was by moving with the mouse. I was just like holding forward and just like I was just keep running around my target essentially. But basically I got that from AION1 because I just wanted to maintain the attack bonus. Like that's it. And since I played AION1 for like 15 years, it just kind of stuck. AION1 PvP looks far superior. I mean, yeah. AION1 was a PvP game, right? In comparison, the PvE in AION1 was dog shit, so... It is what it is.
Now they'll walk down. Yes, give them a big round of applause, Nurk.
It takes a full city.
Deva.
Yeah, it's muscle memory. Like, after I started doing this in AION1, I basically played all of my memos like this. Obviously, the only exception is Final Fantasy XI, because Final Fantasy XI doesn't utilize the mouse. Like, Final Fantasy XI, you have both hands on the keyboard. That's how you play that game. Which is also one of the reasons why I'm using the numpad as well. For some things. I mean, hey, different times. Like Final Fantasy XI predates WoW. And it was originally a PS2 game, so you know. I mean, that's why people tend to freak out when they see my keybinds. It is what it is. But hey, it works for me, right? So. There's a storm coming. Surely I won't lose power. Holding LMB and break with RMB, yeah, exactly.
I brought the device.
I drive a car upside down. I have my hands on the pedals.
All right.
And I drive with my feet.
Let's get this over.
Obviously. That's how I think, right? Okay, number 5.
Turn them all into Fat Knight. They must pay.
Intruder! Get that rat!
Dave, over here. There's... We take...
Yeah, not sure about the voice actor for that Mao.
Destroy that fat thing. I'll open Amun's cell.
Yeah, not sure about that.
Yes, I am fine. Now.
Okay, this guy's a bit better. You can tell who's the side character, who's the main character.
No, there are too many for you to handle alone. I'll help you.
Alright. I guess I just missed the rift. I think the rift was 20 minutes ago. I mean, it doesn't matter too much. I have so fucking much to do anyways, outside of those. Okay. That's done. How's the build situation on this character? I haven't enhanced shit. Oh, I need to do some strongholds too, actually. Yeah. Let's start with that south one. At least get the bell to gold. Like, I do need the eye level. Or at least reach Ludra. Like, Ludra is free real estate on your ults. Like, it just gives you free Kina and free upgrades to eventually push toward 3k. Like, it's a good place to sit at. How much Kuna is one character slot? 1,000. So it's like 13 bucks or whatever. How many slots do we start with? 4. 4 free slots, 4 paid slots. And whenever they add a new class, they give you 1 more free slot. Hope is not the fastest at breaking these. I'll say that. On this pack? No, you're not. You're not getting like the icon of the parchment is the same icon for the subscription days. So when they added that, it's just the icon for the 30 days of sub they added. I mean, I can show you. So you can see what I mean. In the membership pass, you see that icon here? That right there? That's 2 days of sub. So it's the same icon. Which is why people are getting baited. Because I mean, it's you wouldn't really know unless you've paid attention to what the 2 days of sub look like from the membership pass. Speaking of, I need to do some duties actually. But yeah. Can I just enter from the outside? Probably can, right? At Red Tail still most likely this. Yeah, but you can make an argument for the fact that it's blue because it's 2 days, whereas it's red because it's 30 days. Also, I don't think they put that much thought into adding the icon. You know what I mean? Because like they also put the membership icon like overlaid on top of it, so it wouldn't make sense for them to have literally just gone through the necessary steps to update the Steam page to add the 30 days of sub and omit something that they also just decided to add, right? It wouldn't make any sense. Because it's a bit of a headache to update the Steam page, right? A purchasable thing. Bruh. But hey, who knows, right? Like I would like for free character slots, so I don't have to buy as many, but I'm really doubtful they will do that. I mean, either way, if they're going to give us anything with Kuna, they should be giving us the first battle pass, you know what I mean? Not a character slot, because the thing with a character slot is that Most people will not make that many alts to begin with. Most people will not make 4 characters. The one additional character slot gives you no value. You know what I mean? It just doesn't make any sense. One more dev stream before release. In 3 days. Like, because Gamescom started on the 26th, right? And they said they're gonna be present and they're gonna have a new trailer. And they will have new stuff to present, so yeah. Essentially in 3 days we'll have both stuff from the Korean side and the global side. Ramp up marketing in September? Surely, right? Surely. I mean, it's not just about marketing. It's like giving us some information about the server settings would be nice. Because we are kind of in the dark in relation to a bunch of stuff. And hello, Ava. Maybe they'll announce an earlier release? Nah. That is the one thing that is entirely unlikely to happen. Gonna be honest with you.
More sounds of fighting. Let's go check it out.
Oh, Karumba has just arrived over there. Go see Kumrika first. He might have heard some news.
That's everything down in the south, except for this, but that's fine. I guess I can go do this. $34 already, huh? God damn. That. And then grab some Apex gear, put some mana stones. That should get me close to get me close to looter.
I'll never forgive you, crew. I'll follow you down to hell.
It's only a matter of time before the steel hammers notice. Bury this rat quickly!
Rip. Holy rubber banding, dude. But the English was working? Yeah, you need to update it from purple, not in-game.
Not here.
Although, obviously, the latest content doesn't have the English voices yet. It usually takes a few weeks for those to get updated. Ah, yes. Good pathing on that NPC. Yeah, you'll get there. Yep. Go ahead. I'll move.
here either. Follow me.
Would it be at the very obvious final location with the big chest? Like you're a genius or something. I didn't see, but you do have a health bar on the top right of the NPC. I wonder if anyone literally ever let that NPC die. This is a very magic Templar, yeah, man. I'll be doing some Templar stuff. Like as I said, I pushed my Templar up to 270k. So I'm gonna be doing Elfman and Morheim stuff on my Templar. I just want to move this character along a bit. I want to get as close to Ludo as possible. I want to get the tail moving as well. I don't know how to animate, so this is as good as it's gonna get for now. I do want to do more with the avatar, right, in general. But I just don't have the time. That's all there is to it. Time to study, yeah, well. If I had the time, I would, trust me.
Yep. It's
Maybe one saying things like calm down a bit after Global came out. Can you explain what is up with the extremely punishing rewards for bosses? I'm trying to do runs with Templar and so often in switching optimization, it's like I'm not like I'm AFK. You need to be doing at least 5% of the boss's HP to be able to open the chest.
Tefra, are you all right?
Like it's an anti-carry measure, pretty much. Like, but there's multiple sides to it, right? Like, if you're getting carried by someone that has significantly more gear, and they don't wait for you to hit the boss a bit before like just demolishing it, you're pretty much toast. And if your character isn't built well, or you have like extremely high ping, then you might struggle to reach the threshold and hit a civilian. Boss HP isn't twisted. Shafted. Yeah, I mean, it's not really something that, like, it's not really a problem that you run into once you actually play the game, but if you're like a new character in like early dungeons that basically people only do to I can't be doing this because of the quest XD. Oh. If you're a new character, you do like one of the early dungeons that no one does except for like high-end characters just to like, get their growth boost, then if the guy you're doing it with is not paying attention, then yeah, you're gonna be shafted. I guess something you can do is like if you make your own group, you can try to filter out people with too high item level, or you can like Google Translate. You can Google Translate like something like hold DPS or something, like hold damage, or like let me do damage or something in Chinese. Work is cool also. I mean, if you I'm assuming you don't have the sub, right? Because if you just do the growth pack, you don't even need to have contribution, right? You just need to finish the quest to get the gear, and then once you have the growth equipment, your gear is gonna be good enough to not run into that problem anymore. So it's mostly a free-to-play problem, I guess, and specifically if you're trying to get loot from the early dungeons. Like, it sucks, but yeah, it's a pretty isolated case. It's like, if you want to be... Okay, basically you're only running into that problem if you're free-to-play, not well geared, and have high ping, right? 2.8 right now, apparently my DPS is not close to be relevant. I mean, if you have the growth pack, then you don't need to do DPS, right? Because you don't need to open a chest. Like, if you're just going through the growth support, like, this is the one that you care about, right? That's the second one. And this one just requires you to clear the dungeon to claim the gear. That's it, right? You don't need to be able to open the chest to claim the gear. Don't have the second one? The second one is the one that matters. And I mean, you should be able to grab it, right? Like, both of these require a sub. I'm pretty sure. Oh. Does this require to have the sub, actually? I don't remember. Because, yeah, the one that interests you is this one. That's the one that interests you. But yeah, if you don't have that one, only the second one, yeah, okay. So if you only have the free one, then yeah, you're gonna struggle a bit. Right. What do you even have the content that growth pack pushes you to? What do you mean, rumors? Like on global? No, we won't have the growth mechanic because there's nothing to catch up to, right? In the sub, okay. Mount on Taiwan seems awkward. I mean, it's up to you entirely, right? I mean, also don't forget that you have this for free. This battle pass that's going to give you arcanas and a bit of equipment too. But the thing is, if you want to be free to play on Taiwan right now, I would not really try to push your character. Like, I would honestly just get classes to level 45, get a feeling for them with like the free stuff. Maybe do a dungeon here or there, do the exploration content, and leave it at that. Like, trying to push as a free-to-play is a waste of time, if I'm gonna be honest, because you're only going to do power-crept content that no one is doing, and you're gonna be stuck in the situation you're at, right? If you do want to push the endgame a bit, to get acclimated to the systems a bit, like, you're gonna need to grab the sub and grab the catch-up mechanic. And if you don't, yeah, just level characters to 45, do some surface level stuff. You get a feeling for which class you want to play and just leave it at that. That's one. Okay, so that southern part is pretty much done. I'll do the... Yeah, there's like level 75 gold that I can buy, I think, for these two. And then just get Apex for this. Level this up. Finish leveling this up as well. And yeah, that should get me to 2.7, I think.
Because you ignored my advice. Flock resurrected even stronger than before.
15 bucks isn't too much. Like, for a month of playtime to actually get into the end game and do more raids and stuff like that, it might be worth it. I mean, your mileage will vary. I think for most people, if you're exploring Taiwan right now, like, just being free to play, getting classes to 45, to at least get an idea of your starting class on global is probably gonna be as much as you need, to be honest. I will need some rock here. Buy those. Actually, my template move some rock here. 10 mil something. Well, too much on Taiwan. I mean, you don't need to whale, but yeah, grabbing this up to get the growth, like the catch-up mechanic is... It pretty much just, like, expedites you to the current endgame. Like, very easily. I think there's like level 75 guard that costs nothing. Like this, yeah. I mean, 95k. Like that. I'm working on it rather than gaming. I mean, it depends. Like, also depend. Like some countries, like with weak currency, sometimes it's a bit rougher, right? And hey, different people, different situations. Like, don't judge. But if that's better. Is there any way to use bound old Katakina to funnel to your main? Yeah, you can use it to enhance your gear. You just move the piece of equipment and enhance the gear on the character with the bound Kina. Punishing it is. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's just part of the whole shtick where they're just doing this in an effort to limit carry runs and stuff like that, because in Korea, it's actually a big deal, right? Like, the players actively complain about carry runs and the mentality around carry runs, right? So they added that. Like, it used to be... Basically, it used to be 3%, and then they lowered it to 1%, and then they just recently raised it to 5%. But I reckon it's pretty likely to change again. But at least for now, yeah, that's how it is, pretty much. So I need earrings, cape, head. Bare minimum, right? Earrings, cape, head. And like these ones, right? Yeah. Earrings. That, yeah. Cape. And head. Bare minimum. Might upgrade the rest too, but for now that's fine. Okay. Do you know if other countries will be able to buy the same packs in Kuna for basically less money because they have weaker currency? I'm pretty sure for the entire world it's going to be it's just going to be based on the American dollar. I don't think there's going to be currency adjustment. %15 cheaper in euros. Yeah, because the dollar's weaker compared to the euro, right? At least that's how it seemed to be based on the Japanese presentation, since they are putting up the price in dollars for Japan. So kind of running low on stones actually, so probably don't do too much on these for now. Get some baseline stuff. And then this. Yeah. These. I played game that do that, it's very shitty. Yeah, I don't disagree. I mean, I think the best way to go about it for like the sub is to just make the sub purchasable with the premium currency, right? So this way people can just purchase them with in-game money. Everyone built that Faunus pack with VPN via Turkey. Yeah, that's the main problem, right? Which is why they tend to avoid doing this. But again, like making stuff purchasable with the premium currency, especially the sub, I think is probably the better like middle ground when it comes to that. So I hope they eventually do that. Like €3? Yeah, exactly. Like regional price adjustments is a slippery slope because people abuse it, right? Like as much as in a perfect world it would be the case, I think the better middle ground is just to put everything for the premium currency so that people in a country with weak currency can just farm in game to get their shit, whether it's the sub or otherwise. Oh yeah, I also need to go to the Abyss to get the free asphalt boards for the free level. Not forget about that. But that's why I'm saying, Dago, like, probably don't try too hard to get dungeon loot in your current situation, because yeah, it's gonna be pretty rough. Or if you really want to, as I said, you can try to filter out more powerful players, or to like Google Translate something in Chinese to tell them to let you hit the boss for a bit, and hope for the best. I mean, most of the time, when there's like a high level player that's coming into your content, like your low level content, it's probably because of the growth bonuses. In the sense that if you help a player that has the... I mean, I guess you don't have those actually, because like you don't have the Sprout badge because you don't have the growth support, I don't think, right? So yeah, I mean, I guess at least you can try at the bare minimum. Good as about... Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, right?
Can you give me a hand?
Especially in a region like this, the expectation is that if you're a new player, you're grabbing the sub. And if you're grabbing the sub, you have the catch-up mechanic for free. So, yeah. And like, if you're making an ult, like if you're main making an ult, it's pretty easy for you to burn steps. Either by doing what I did with buying like cheap level 75 gear on the auction house. Like by having more power coming from account-wide systems, or rather server-wide systems, like, you know, feathers and and the Genius Insight, right? So I wouldn't struggle the same way you would. It's just your very specific situation that has that problem. Damage, that's just my experience. The thing is, in Sanctuary you don't need to, because in Sanctuary specifically, there's no minimum threshold required to be able to open the chest. Because Sanctuary has an entry ticket, right? So if they actually put the threshold stuff on Ludra, you just lose your ticket and not be able to open the box, right? So there's just no requirements for those. Achievements you need to aim for on global. I do have, like in my PvE building guide, I have the chase for the titles as well. But I'll be making early progression stuff. But that's already included in my PvE building guide. Like I basically mentioned the 700 skins achievement and the Genius achievement as well. And later on the Wings achievement and so on and so forth. Which I still don't have the Wing achievement on my Cleric. And I probably could if I just spent some key now, but... And I'd just rather level ults right now, to be honest. Oh, that's the XD. It was not kind of squid, right? Yeah, okay. The ones that give you Pantheon stuff? I mean, the ones that give you Pantheon stuff... I mean, I do mention, actually. I do mention the Dropner statue, as well as the Sanctuary paintings, and both of the Colossus from Season 1. And get a yellow statue? Yeah, I do mention that. I do mention that Season 1 has Zikil and Chromede. I do mention that in both my post-growth guide and my PvE building guide. But I mean, ultimately people will just go for Zikil, because there's not going to be enough... it's going to be the same as the beginning for us, right? There's not going to be enough achievement to get the Chromede one at the beginning, because the Chromede one requires the hard mode achievements. And at this point, if you're doing Chromede hard mode, you already have the Zikil statue. So yeah, you know. 6. Do you think sensible craft weapon 100% and gather Kina and equipment on the start again? Sensible to craft weapon 100%, gather Kina. You will want to just craft your tier 1 tier 1 basic accessories at the beginning, and do the 100% guaranteed craft of the weapon afterward. First 2 Devin board on Sork. I mean, I'm not done. I'm not done though. But sure. I just have these for now. But I'm just not done with this character right now. Just get everything. I mean, you can't get everything right now because we are missing nodes from
Something for you to do.
Pardon?
Elden and Moheim, since only half of the maps are unlocked.
Welcome. But
And if your character is stuck level 45,
Maneric will be
you
waiting.
can't even get all of the major nodes. Which is gonna be the case for this character, so yeah.
Over here.
Most max your first 3 pages. You don't want to max out the 3 pages though. You want to go for the major nodes on all 4. And then with the leftover you get like attack nodes and stuff like that. Do I need a 5 knight? Oh, I need that, okay. Yeah, like you want to get the major orange nodes that give you offense, pretty much. And the one with damage tolerance as well, obviously. I mean, the one that just pertain to PvE, right, in general. And then go for the skill nodes that are essential for the skills you want to get to 16 and 20. And then after that, go for the offensive passive nodes, and then finish up with attack and stuff like that.
I need it. There.
We're in trouble.
What could I... Damn it! I underestimated them. I should have been more suspicious. Is that Asukan? We need to help him. Don't they? The blades will be everywhere. Stay alert.
Would you get damage tolerance on DPS character? Yeah, good. It's pretty essential to surviving one-shot mechanics.
Let's quickly take care of the rest.
To have at least a baseline of tolerance. And this one you pretty much get for free, right? So
Not many left. Let's finish off the rest.
like the orange nodes you want to avoid are the ones that give you like fucking irrelevant stuff. Like there's some side nodes that were added with Elden and Moheim that are kind of useless.
Killed him from the start. This is the way to the prison cell. Hurry. How do you like that? Feeling the heat in the back of your head? You're not just all talk, I see. All right. What? Look at this.
Yeah, multi-hit resist, for example, is one of those. It's a PvP stat.
Oh, you're a tough boy. Wait. Is that Masakan's voice? No way! Masakan's gone? Adon! No, we no.
Oh, aren't you the Deva accompanying?
Those side quest setups that take so long, man. They really do. There's so fucking much to do. And to think I'm gonna be doing this 8 times right on release. Gonna be great. Why 8 times? Because I'm going to be hitting 8 characters. I want to get all my shit set up ASAP. Will buy character slots at the beginning? Yep. Will do. I want to play one of every class and I want to set up everything. But like pretty much all of my first week is going to be dedicated to setting up everything. Wasn't worth it to making that up. That's for dungeons. But I'm going to be doing more than dungeons. I want all of those characters to be set up for Ascension Trials, corridors, and so on and so forth. And considering how easy it's going to be to set up a character that can run dungeons, like you can also save up Kina by running dungeons on different characters rather than buying the additional energy with Kina. That's some commitment. I mean, I'm in it for the long stretch. Able to finish that in a week? Oh, I will. Like, that initial side quest setup and stuff like that, I'm mostly going to do on like 4 or 5 characters. I'm not going to set up on like all 8 at the beginning for those. Just get them to 45. Like, the main thing is get everything to 22, right? So they start building energy. And then get them to 45 afterwards, so they start building nightmare energy. And then some of them are going to be stuck into Dropner Gulag, right? They don't need to be 1600. Because I do want to spread my characters across all different content types, like all of the different dungeons, to get my paintings and wings without, you know, for free, pretty much. How many character slots do you get without buying? 4. Seasonal, we were buying crystals with seasonal coins to craft our first gold arcana, if I remember correctly. Yeah, but I don't think we're going to be doing this. I think we're going to be power crept enough and we understand the game enough to just go straight for stage 4 Transcendence. Because you don't have to climb anymore, right? So you just have to get enough eye level to get into stage 4. And then you can just farm gold cards, right? So what I'm likely going to do is I'm going to be running dungeons on my ults early on to get Kina and resources to make crafted accessories on my main. And just skip all of the early stuff with that. Get some blue cards to get into stage 4 and then just farm gold cards from there. And I won't be crafting. Is there a strategy to market manipulation in the beginning to farm a lot of gold? Not really. Like, if you want to do anything with the market, it's just sell your Kina for Kuna, then reinvest later. Like, that's the main one, really. The other one is just like, just use that time to do dungeons.
Why did she write something?
There's a rumor that it will add character slot token to all the founders pack. Yeah, that's fake.
What is this crap?
Each character to get painting wings, yeah. Food running accessories, yes. That's the one I'm going to be making immediately. Did you see that image founders pack updated extra? That's fake. What you're seeing is not an additional character slot, it's this. It's a subscription package. They added this because it's 30 days of subscription. Because they just added that to the package, right? Like, it's the same icon as for the additional character slot, but yeah, they both do the same thing. I don't think they would be adding stuff to the Founders Pack without announcing it. And without putting it in the Founders Pack description. It wouldn't really make much sense, right? Also, giving a character slot for free as part of the Founders Pack doesn't make any sense, because the majority of the player base will not be making that many ults to begin with. So giving them one additional ult slot, like, has no value. Like, the thing is, they don't want to sell this game as a game where you have to make ults. So even from a marketing standpoint, it's like, it doesn't make any sense, right? But either way, it's the icon for the 30 days of subs, so. But hey, we'll see, right? 3 days until Gamescom. Maybe they have a special announcement, but I feel like if they're going to add something worth 1,000 Kuna in the package, like, it would make more sense to add the first battle pass, you know what I mean? Add a voucher to get the first battle pass for free, rather than a character slot. Because again, a character slot is not something that's going to get used by most of the player base. How much kuna does an old slot cost? 1,000. Can I just jump? I'll just do this then. The game will make or break the West depending on how the next couple of patches deal with the spam. What do you mean the spam?
Over here.
Like the combat? I don't think that's gonna be make or break. I think there's stuff that the West looks at with more scrutiny. How many people actually got baited by that? I blame Reddit. It is what it is. I mean, hey, I can't blame people for being excited about stuff, you know? But I would say don't get your hopes up about that.
There are quite a few.
Macro? We'll see. Again, I don't think that's going to make or break the game for most people. You would be surprised at the amount of people that actually just want to press one button. Even though they don't say they do.
There aren't many of them left.
It's gonna be more down about the early management of the game. Okay, if they do a good job with the rework, it's probably going to gain some attention. Make an early game progression guide? I will, yeah. I'm just waiting until we get closer to Global because both the game itself and current Taiwan is changing, and we still need more information from NTA, right? So there's no point in me making early guides if everything's gonna change. And for the rest, people can just ask me questions on stream and on Discord anyways, so... But now I'm just focused on making dungeon guides for the early dungeons.
I'll stop being so stubborn.
And I'll focus on the starter guides and system guides closer to release, like on the second half of September. Looking forward to seeing the adjustment in a few weeks, yeah? I mean, it's not even in a few weeks, like it's in 3 days. So we're about to find out real fast what they have in mind with those changes. Why do my transfer map settings keep changing? Okay. I think it just bugged, actually. Alright. Hello, H4. How long do you need to craft than a PvE? Huh? How long do you need to craft than the PvE earrings, rings, and the stuff the True Dragon? Okay. That's a bit confusing, yeah, the way you put your question. I'm assuming you're asking how long it takes to make the tier 1 Cleric accessories, right? It doesn't take too long. Like, the amount of ingredients that you need is, like, very minimal. Like, within the first week of the game, you would be able to make them. You're gonna be more reliant on people crafting the basic artisan accessories to put them on the auction house, because you don't really want to craft the bases. You just want to buy it from other players. But that's what you're gonna be waiting on. You're just gonna be doing your dungeons, get some ingredients, get some kina, and then as soon as people post up artisan stuff, you buy from them, and then you craft. I don't want to go back to WoW. Wow, saying this like an abused dog, man. It's gonna be okay. The game's gonna do great. Trust me. And then it fails. The failure rate on the tier 1 Balic accessories isn't too bad. Like, assuming you actually get up there in the professional levels, it's genuinely not bad. Like, sure, you will fail the occasional one, but it's not bad. And even if you do, like, the amount of ingredients is not too bad. So it's not devastating or anything. Love-hate relationship with WoW. Yeah, I think we all have that game. Yeah, but I get it. I mean, either way, The only thing I can guarantee you, Greek, is that the game is fun, right? So, as for how the game is gonna do, who fucking knows? And ultimately, I don't think it matters too much, because I don't think this is a game that requires like to have a million player base, you know what I mean? So as long as it has a somewhat healthy core of players, and you keep having fun, you're gonna be able to keep playing it. I have this with League. Yeah, I think a lot of people do. Do I always sell my drops like wings or morphed pictures? Do I want to use them? Probably both. Can decide if I want to get rich or stronger. I wouldn't sell anything in the first few weeks because the economy is going to be very weak because there's not going to be a lot of Kina in circulation. So firstly, I'm going to use everything. Either use or hoard, pretty much. You have a video on resource and gathering system. I kind of don't, rumors. The thing is, there's not really anything to do about, like do a guide about. Gathering is just, you see a node, you click on it, and you gather the thing. That's it. Although my general advice to you is don't bother with gathering in this game like at all. Waste the time. At least in the current way it is. Played for a month in Taiwan was fun, just stopped the duping mainly by half a global. Yeah, that's fair. Sunken cost fallacy, yeah. Market will be much different if they can reduce the amount of bots. It will, but they're not going to be able to reduce the amount of bots. Like, it's probably not going to be as bad as Taiwan, but the way the game is built, the bots are never going to go. The bots are not going anywhere. Can't wait for the game. I'm building nothing to scratch the itch. Only a month away.
What's mine? I'm well.
Only a month away. Oh boy. Ni hao, fine shit. Hello, Clutch. Oh, the fuck ton of bots or just a Cleric release? I mean, yeah, there's gonna be bots. Like, it's gonna be up to management to handle them, but ultimately, if they actually want to get rid of the bot problem, they need to just change the systems. Like, they need to make everything you farm in the open world bound. And they need to change the gathering system. Until they do that, the bot problem is going to remain the exact same. It's not going anywhere. Did you raid with Stoops or something? I mean, they haven't... I think they're trying to put together a team to go back, but they said they would just come back to me once they have the people. So I'm just waiting on that. I like the belts in All-Star because I could buy cheap gold. Yeah, well, I mean, for the overall game's health and integrity, it's not the best, but, you know.
Looks like most of the explosives have been dealt with. I'll meet you in the middle of the occupied territory. Go down to the right, and you'll find the explosives they made. Take a few bombs and destroy the rest of them.
Okay, chief. Of the font of the screen chat. The font is called Hotel de Paris.
If you go left here,
That's the font I use for my the font I use for my thumbnails and stuff like that as well.
With the explosives you took. Without it, they won't be able to make any more explosives.
Versus compared to the bot ones. Yeah, but you have to look at it from both sides, right? I mean, talking about AION2, if the exchange rate is really high, it means that for the sub-only players, it's actually a pretty good deal. Like, they just do a couple of dungeons, they're able to buy the battle pass. Like, it's overall healthier for the game, right?
Good. Captain Rubik has shown
Whereas what we have on Taiwan right now kind of sucks ass, for instance.
You filthy rat! You dare ruin my business!
my thanks. You have swept away their forces. Should fate
I shut up all bit.
we shall meet again.
The mostly done, maybe? Thanks for the follow, Sayos. I need to go there. I have a couple of strongholds, I guess, but in terms of the seal dungeons, I'm pretty much done. Yeah, got strongholds too. Alright, well, finish these quests, I guess.
Food shortages are getting worse.
I do have to do stuff on the EO side too. How do you even activate the growth support taking flight 1? Says any currency element. From the subscription, there you go. Like you mean this one, right? Yeah. You need to have the sub to activate that. You don't need to proc these planets from the get-go, because like, assuming they keep the upcrafting stuff, even if you have the default one, you pay 700k key now with the upcrafting to upcraft into the Splendid. Which is basically nothing, right? It's gonna be like 2 dungeons on release, if that. Actually, even less than that. Like 1 dungeon. But you won't really need more than the Splendid True Dragon. Like, ever, to be honest. You could even do the current content with those. Because the amount of power you get from upgrading them is not that significant. So like, when you make those accessories in Season 1, like, you're pretty much set. Get those to Diamond 5 eventually, and then pretty much it. So like Dago, basically once you have the sub, you get access to the sub only shop, right? And then you can get the catch-up mechanic tokens here for free. Can I just teleport to that? Okay, good. And like, if you're a fresh player, you can boost 2 characters. With those tokens. Some of your elements to click through. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of the UI revamp for the shop. No, not the best, but you know. I do think those tokens should just be you should be able to just grab them from the growth menu itself if you have the sub. Season 2, Season 3, we'll just go with Star Dragon, upcraft the Ragecraft the Bonnet Crimson. I mean, the accessories you can just stick with the Star Dragon. Again, like the Star Dragon, like the difference between like the Star Dragon and the Ebony Dragon accessories is just like a tiny bit of attack, because you're running passives and skills on those anyways. So like the soulbinds are not really moving much. Your department, yeah. So like eventually, if you're in a situation where you have a bunch of bound mats and you have nothing really to spend them on, then maybe you can upcraft them, right? But yeah, these accessories you'll just keep them as is for the longest time. So I get the noble dragon stuff. Now you don't want to push the accessories to noble. Like eventually, sure you can, but it's not your highest priority. Like in terms of upcrafting, it's gonna be your weapon and guards that are gonna be the highest priority. What is your main and global? What's your ults? The most effective way of min-maxing the progress? There's nothing much to min-max with ults. I'm gonna be making one of every class just to keep up with like the state of every class, right? I'm likely going to be maining Templar on global though. Maybe to worth it from the heroic accessories. I think it's fine the way it is, because it makes it more accessible, right? Now, eventually, it's pretty obvious they're going to... The way they're going to change it is eventually we're going to have like mythical accessories like purple grade that are going to give you like +2 to skills and passives, right? And at that point, you will have to upgrade. But for the time being, yeah, nah,
Been cleared.
just focus on other stuff first. Like the next obvious step of progression is going to be high levels of skills for higher perks, and you're going to be able to get more from arcanas and accessories and so on. So
This way to the
name all 8 of your
speed station.
characters, then customize all of them. I'm probably going to run default on most of them, to be honest. And I'll just name them some random shit.
The brazier can be activated.
Your first priority is making your Star Dragon accessories because it's slow investment. And it gives you like a bunch of a return. And then with the breath, for the guaranteed 100% craft, you'll make like an ebony weapon. Templar Templar Assassin.
You don't look well.
Well, as you may know, I'm not the biggest fan of how Assassin currently plays. So, you know my opinion on that. But yeah, Templar Chandra are definitely stonks. I do like both of
Come to
those.
me once you've gathered enough. Then, now, place the purifying light into the magic circle.
Thanks for clearing up the potential confusion I created.
Good.
What's that follow-up video? Oh, it's okay. I mean, look, at the end of the day,
Much better than before.
at the end of the day, like,
Thank you for everything.
it's pretty confusing, right? The icon is the exact same, and if you never paid attention to the icon of the subscription thing in the membership pass, you just wouldn't know, right? So, but I just wanted to mention that because I don't want people to just get their hopes up and then be disappointed, right? Ultimately, they should have made a better icon for that. Like, I don't disagree, but yeah. Feels so fluid. Yeah, I mean, I'm just not the fan of how the class is playing, right? With the over-reliance on one specific buff that you can't have full uptime on. It was Sin Main. I mean, the name comes from the time where I played Assassin in AION2. Content gear upgrade on release. I mean, since we're supposed to get the cure well, we should be getting guaranteed crafts and upcrafting. You would think NCA would have communicated on that, but nope. And so the whole gear progression. I think the gear progression is fine. I just think Season 1 stuff needs to be adjusted. Nah, I'm good. Good for your share, yeah, no problem. What do you think to be the next class they will announce? I mean, they say it's gonna be something special, right? So it's probably gonna be something that's like a bit out of the box. We'll see, right? I mean, AION2 was pretty out there with its new classes, right? So I don't think anything is particularly predictable. I mean, they fucking gave us Aethertech and Painter and fucking Luminous, right? So who knows? Gamescom is the big drop. I don't know, because I think Gamescom is still a pretty casual event, so I don't know if they're going to be dropping knowledge from the game itself. I would have hoped for them to do more live streams. To actually, like, talk about the game. Or at least share information with content creators, but they're not really doing any of that. At least not right now. Like, surely throughout September, they will lift the silence. Weapon has put the stuff, hell yeah. It's probably going to be a range class since there's more melee now. I don't know. I don't know if I want to see more DPS, but yeah. Do you think they will stray away from AION2 and launch something completely different or class that already existed back then? I mean, they already said they don't want to re-release classes that exist in AION2, so it's probably going to be something different. Transformers or something? Could be, yeah. Someone mentioned like a druid-like class the other day. We'll have to see. Like, there's one thing that AION2 did is that they were pretty original with their class, with their new classes every time. Even on Classic, they released a bunch of stuff that is pretty peculiar, so... Like, Brawler was pretty run-of-the-mill, but like, Revenant was pretty new. Luminous was whatever the fuck that was. And then, what was the name of the other one? Dreadblade or something? The one that came out in 5.x on Classic.
Over here, yeah.
Aeromancer, like, does stock for AION2. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the thing is, I don't think they want to release a pure support class because they want to move away from synergy, right?
Thank you for everything, dear. We'll be cheering for you no matter
They're one of your characters to make a new brawler. No, because every time they release a new class, they give you a free extra character slot. Like, we have 9 character slots on current Taiwan right now because they just gave us one for free.
Thanks.
Say hello to the folks at this table, Nick. Could you come over here a moment, Nick? Our dear combat instructor has some final words for us. Nick. Everyone.
I'm glad they've moved away from having us fucking do emotes. Thank God for that.
I hope I'm not.
They do that? Yeah. They're not being very greedy with the way they're running the game, so... Okay... The Rift one, that's... Okay, Immortal Island and the Spirit Island. Okay, so I just need to go on the islands now. So, this one. A new support class, yeah, I mean, again, I don't think they... Okay, a support class in the sense of like a healer, maybe they could add it, although... The way they currently have the support classes set up would make it very difficult to add a new one without breaking the balance, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, they would need to just redo how the supports work, but... I don't think they want to add a purely buffing class either. Like, they just want to move away from synergies. Even the synergy classes themselves, like Cleric, Chandler, Templar, Glad, they're just moving away from those. They're just turning everything into personal buffs and so on and so forth. Longweaver would be Pog. I mean, that's probably not coming since, again, they don't want to release AION1 classes. Does it grab it? It doesn't. Grab it in. But hey, then again, they did add Brawler, so, you know, there's that. Like, Brawler was technically from AION Classic, right? So... Not really much in the way of additional passes and stuff I would like. Just grab these, but like that's pretty much it. Oh, dude. I see, like, these defense bonus nodes, it's like fucking whatever, man. Crit damage tolerance does nothing in PvE. Concentration, good. Repurpose the class theme, yeah. I mean, they could, but yeah, I don't know. Either way, we're probably a few months off from getting that. Anyhow, so I'm still of the opinion something with like crossbow and scythe is gonna come at some point. But then again, it is AION, so they could just be doing some wacky shit. We are almost done. Just the North Island. Oh yeah, and this one too. This quest. And this quest. Okay, well, I guess I have a couple here to grab. main cast of classes. I mean, they just wanted to stick with the original 8 on the release, right?
Please stop by. I have something for you. Do you just...
Okay, and then this one. Without fast travel. I mean, we're just not going to have the quest jumps, right? But we'll have the kibboleth teleportation and so on. It's not too much worse, to be honest. Not that different. Although not having the pet, like the mount speed early on from having your mounts leveled up and everything is, you know. That's going to slow you down a bit. Okay. I guess just go up there. Wing flight duration. I mean, the wing flight duration you don't have on a new character anyways, right? God, I caught the fucking geese. Like, since the wings are... Am I lagging or something? Like, what's going on? Like, since wings are specifically per character, like this character has fucking nothing, anyways. Any characters? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. It's just initial setup anyhow. It's pretty run of the mill. Critical is so strong. I think it's gotten nerfed multiple times.
Someone has come to interfere.
Good fight. Alright, so that's it for the sealed dungeons. So this one quest to do here. Probably faster to go from here, actually. Gonna be missing like a couple hundred. If I go to the Abyss, I'll be able to get some asphalt boards, which will help. I'm trying to think what I'm forgetting to do Ludra. I didn't have trouble on my Glad getting there. I guess I can have a quick look at what my Glad has. Yeah, I guess I am missing a lot of stuff on the Eager side though. There's that. Okay, grab the Skibber's scroll. How many am I missing on the other side? Like half, I guess. I mean, that's not 300 though. Definitely the belt. I mean, I don't have bracelets on my Glad, but obviously I got into Ludra before getting the bracelets, right? Oh, the brooches, that's what it is. I got the fucking brooches on my Glad. Yeah. I may have to spend a bit to get brooches, which is fine because like I'll get the money back from doing Ludra anyways. What system should you do on your main? Does anything lock out for your ults? Guaranteed crafted gear apply. I could do that too. Yeah, if you're gonna be upcrafting anything, you need to do it on your main, obviously. But in the sense of like what system you should do on your main, like whenever you do closet gambling, like the combining stuff, you need to do it on your main, because if you get a weapon from closet gambling, it's going to give you weapon skins of the class you're doing the gambling on. So obviously you kind of want to do that on your main as a result. Like for the rest, it's kind of free real estate. Yeah, the brooches, huh? I just crafted brooches on my Templar, so I'm out. I'm out of ingredients. That's the main problem here. I guess just leave it at that for now until I get some ingredients back.
Who are you?
So, like all of the other systems are basically just character based, or they're just it just doesn't matter which character you roll it on. Focus wings on your main. I mean, wings are just like, it's just a thing that will happen over time. Like whenever a new dungeon release, you're just going to get feathers, and then once you have enough feathers, you just like craft the wings, and like that's that, right? You can't. You can do that. I mean, you can, but it's bound to that character. So the only thing that you can do with it is use it as soulbind material. Yeah, like wings is something that's gonna happen on its own. And then in season 3, when they introduce wings enhancing, you're gonna go through the just go through the that priority indicated in my PvE building guide.
Go away.
You can move your main gear to your auto enhance it though. That's something you can do. Okay. Yeah, if I get the brooches, I will have enough to do looter actually, even right now. Because that's like 140 plus the asphalt, yeah, that's enough. We do crafting on your main. Well, if you're upcrafting something, the end result is a bound item, right? So you have to do it on your main. Well, you're doing it on the character you want the item to be equipped on, basically. Like, you will need to level crafting on your ults a little bit. Just a bit of handicrafting to make brooches later on. But yeah. And like, you don't really need to level craft on your ult anyways, since all of the bases you can make on your main anyways. And then you can move them to your ult, and upcrafting doesn't require you to be leveled up. Unless you're pretty specifically trying to... Like, unless you're trying to do 100% craft on your ult, which, I mean, I don't think you know, I'll be doing this. Make crafting level account-wide. Yeah, I mean, at this point they could, because anyways, there's not much of a purpose anyways, since upcrafting is level 1. So they honestly could.
Huh? What's that?
And then just the exploration ones, right? Which is fine, I don't need to do that right this instant. Yeah, and just go to the abyss and grab that. Crafting, you mean transfer crafting? Yes. Transfer crafting doesn't require you to have the craft leveled up. Oh, I just have it in my storage, I guess. Yep. Brooches are annoying to make on ults. They're just expensive. I mean, expensive. Relatively speaking. Yeah, you're basically setting yourself back like 10 mil plus enhanced costs. And obviously you need to level up handicrafting to 40, right? So it's just something I'm gonna do off stream. Okay. Got a looter bracelet to enhance it, just use the take flight bracelet instead. Just use the take flight one, yeah. You don't really want to commit into a bracelet until the corroded one. Like stats wise, it's not very interesting. Enhancing the abyss feathers? You can? I mean, that's what I just did, right? Alright. Well, I'll just level up crafting on this character off stream to get the brooch, I guess. And just do looter later. I guess it's time to play some Templar chat. Templar time. So I did get my Templar to 270k in order to be able to do Morheim and Elton stuff on it. So that's what we're gonna be doing right now. Try to get this. Basically, I'm gonna try to get this character up to Bargot in terms of progression. Is there any advantages to creating ults with ult on Making? I'll be brutally honest. Is there an advantage? Somewhat. Because you're not like the server-wide limitations are not gonna be shared, and you're gonna be able to get more Odell from the shop, right? Although honestly, I think that's pushing it too far. And like later on, when they add catch-up mechanics, you're gonna be able to use the catch-up mechanics on more characters as a result, right? But yeah, I don't think that's something that you're particularly required to do, though. I would say that's pushing it a bit too far. Also, there's also the aspect of like you can dual box to do dungeons on 2 characters at once to, like, you know, min-max your time, I guess. Do you need to roll accuracy and crit in your genius so I can go for the boss attack, get enough accuracy from everything else? You will need accuracy and crit from your genius to some extent. Especially early on. Like until you get Caldric's Brooches. Do you have any videos explaining the progression systems and guide up to date? Not up to date. I have one that is like a bit dated. That has most of the information. Most of the information is correct, but I need to update it. That is one of the guides I want to update before Global comes out, actually. Yeah. Hello, Seb. From what I know on Genius, what you want most is Smite, attack bonus, max attack. Yeah. Pretty much. But you have nodes where you cannot roll anything other than crit accuracy and boss attack, right? So you typically use those to meet your needs in accuracy and crit. Because it's the best return on investment. Is there some way, is it worth to twink? My friend saw someone level 45, I wanna start to wonder. No, it's not. People who are stuck at for level 45 are stuck there because their character is not able to be powerful enough to access the rest of the MSK. Because you need to be at least 270k combat power to continue the MSK. So like, if you're just making a shitty ult and you invest nothing into it, it's gonna be stuck at level 45. But yeah, no, there's no benefit to twinking in this game.
Follow me.
I need to get some power shards.
Don't we? Check.
Kidding me? Yeah, the new shop icon, the new shop UI is honestly bad. I don't know why. Like they basically changed it to be the same as Throne, and Throne was not good. So I don't know why they decided to do that, but whatever. Maybe it's the first step of like some other update. Who knows, right? And not the biggest fan, that's for sure. I do like it. I do like Templar, yeah. I do like it. But I'm going to push this character a bit further just to get more familiar with it. And also, like, perhaps reach Barga on it. Get more stonks.
Now you're the only one left. I'll turn you into fat. Who are you?
Title from the Founders Pack. Have any stats? Nah. All of the Founders Pack stuff is just cosmetic.
Can you check on the other members too?
Good choice for Judgment Bangs. Yeah. I mean, it's a good class overall, and Templar is not a class that is going to lose much with the downgrade to level 20 stigmas. But then again, things are about to change, so who knows? Maybe in general that's going to change for everyone. I do wonder actually if they're going to do something about advanced stigmas. Because the system right now feels a bit underwhelming, right? So. Island. Isn't Soul going to be trash with 25? I wouldn't say so. Some classes are definitely going to be impacted like pretty heavily. Like Assassin, for example, is going to be borderline unplayable if they just keep it the same way it is right now, without illusion clone at 25. Cleric is going to be much weaker. Like, yeah, some classes are definitely going to suffer more than others if they keep everything the same.
At last I found. How dare you meddle with Ignat's collection? Your sentence to death by her order. Soldiers! Do not fall to a mere death. On, your death draws near.
Something of value pop in the sugar skin shop or just ignore it. I mean, the big perk at the beginning of the game is going to be to camp it for like cheap skins that you don't have to try and get to 700 skins ASAP for the empty closet title. Like there's often like shitty white and green skins that maybe you're not going to have off rip. Like a couple of tens of Ks, right? Maybe it's just better for you to roll max attack over regular attack since you're going to be stacking as much perfect as you can. Regular attack scales off of percent attack, right? So... And also regular attack impacts stuff like healing on Cleric, so yeah. Personally, I prefer, like, based on my test, I prefer regular attack in the current state of the game with all of the percent attack that we have. But, you know. Maybe some math nerd figured out that you get like 0.001% more by running max attack in the current state of the game. I don't know.
There's no need to worry about that.
What's the difference between that Soul Stigma buffs at 2025? I don't remember, actually. I haven't looked too much at the one stuff for Sork. I mean, I can look. A ton of CDR stuff. I know like the base skills like fucking Flame Harpoon and the fucking buff like this one has CDR stuff. I don't remember the Stigma's doing. This one has Smite. This one has extra damage. It's just damage. Yeah. It's just damage. Yeah. So Soak is whatever. At level 25. Yeah, it's whatever. It's pretty similar to like Ranger. Yeah, max attack doesn't scale off of percent attack. That's the main thing, right? That's mainly why I prefer attack bonus personally. Like if you get a good attack bonus roll, I kind of prefer it. Yeah, Sork is not going to move much. I mean, again, I think the two biggest losers from 50 to 45, if everything stays the same, are Assassin and Cleric. Like, genuinely. Like, every class loses a bit, but these two, like, it's actually devastating when they lose.
Come for that.
I'm done too. I'll join you at the outpost.
Elvira, wake up!
You can tell this character used to be stuck in the drop now gulag because of the title. I don't know why. For some reason, on this character specifically, like Sometimes my skill just drops, and then it just doesn't go off again until I unpress and repress the button. They're a little weird. Maybe something wrong with my macro. I think so for Zagan. Go find Cremede. I'll do these after.
Hold it right there. Identify yourselves.
Yeah.
You're here. I didn't come. See that? That region swallowed in flame. But held it. Markutan.
They call it Markutan? I don't know, man. I always thought it was Marshitan. Alright, sure, why not? Have you ever heard it pronounced in AION2? I mean, maybe. It takes a photo, he's okay. We might have. I mean, the cutscenes in AION2 are a bit of a blur at this point. I don't know, it's been a while. But then again, a lot of the voice acting, like pretty much all of the voice acting past 3.x for us in the West was done by fucking Gameforge, so it all sucked. Because Gameforge is a dogshit company. Hello, Midori. Are we having a good Sunday? So far it's going alright. We're also having a good one.
You're here. This is the front.
Like, they voice acted 3.x and then they just fucking abandoned voice acting. So, you know. You have the issues where you hold the window macro, spamming NB, you have to let go of the macro to cast skills. I mean, usually I do let go to cast skills, yeah. Like if I want to use my charge skill, for example. I can see where we killed Tiamat. Yeah, he is. Well, on the Asmo side he is, at least. I'm assuming on the Aegis side it was Kaisenol, but... I never killed Tiamat on the Aegis side. That's normal then? Yeah, I mean, at least that's how I do it. So I'm assuming it's normal. Skill queue option might help. Yeah, but the thing is, turning off skill queue with hyping kind of sucks ass.
Then let's start cooking right away.
Like, that's the problem here. I know Koreans turn it off because it's better for them. But with hyping, like turning it off actually makes you lose DPS. You kind of have to have it on. Like on global, that's going to be a different discussion. But yeah, for us right now. Not that it's by pleasure, because I honestly don't like the way they do skill queue in this game. I don't like how persistent it is. I need to get some better cards on this character. Like, honestly, I think, like, I'll get this character to 50, do a bit of upgrades, and then do some Cremede to get some better cards. But then again, fuck, like, I guess the skill setup is about to change next week, so maybe I do that and then not use the cards, I guess. Just hold on to them. But I really hope it doesn't take them too long to remake stuff, because, like, They need to figure out what the fuck they want to do and then just like not touch it, dude. They're going too far with this game. Things change too fast, too often. A good show from the ads. I don't want to run these quests. Yeah, I do like Templar. It's very snappy, even at hyping. I honestly like it better than Gladiator. I'm gonna be honest. Like the way it plays, I think I prefer Templar. Even though Glad is pretty fun, like yeah. Templar flows a bit better to me.
You're back.
Pushing for Templar, play a little bit, just try to use all skill off cooldown. I do have like rotation and skill level ups and macro information on my Discord, if that's something you're curious about, but I mean it's pretty similar to other classes in terms of the bread and butter, right? It's the same old like LMB, RMB, rock window situations, like here's your buffs and shreds. And then you have some contextual buttons for buffs like punishment and warding strike. But you do have more stuff you give to the group compared to Gladiator, for example. And then in group play, you have the whole shtick of having to use your shield blocks to buff the group with Fury, which I do like. Bit of a skill ceiling here, which it feels like Pogs don't really do that very often, to be honest. But you know, Pogs are Pogs, right?
Now, go to the center and lend me your Deva power.
Alright, sure, I'll lend you my diva power.
Oh no. The purifying light. The mark of the purifying brazier has gone out too.
Does Templar work the same way as Cleric in general when it comes to as good as people still taking you? I mean, yes and no. Like the tank rules in general, people are going to be a bit more looking because tanks actually have like pretty good DPS. Like the expectation is a bit higher for tanks.
Light the brazier again.
Although the burden of the DPS is definitely shared by other group members since you do both them a decent amount.
Now's our chance.
But to be fair, these days, even for healers, people look at your gear.
Remove the mark that can never
At endgame, that is. Like, you don't get a free pass as a healer these days.
It seems they still
Can you taunt bosses as Templar? Yeah. You have a skill quite literally called Taunt. Although the bulk of the enmity that you generate is from spamming Judgment. Like just doing your DPS rotation. Bruh.
Wesley, stop this! But if... Wesley might have... He's right. It's my fault.
And but
Looking for the more.
Just spam abilities. Right now it's mostly spamming. Like the skill expression on tanks mostly comes from, as I said, blocking attacks to buff your group. That's the main agency that you have right now. Is Microsoft, you mean third party is not allowed? Yep, there is, and everyone uses it. But like auto attacks is just more convenient. You can do without them. Like some people just hold two buttons, like they hold the auto attack button alongside the in-game macro one, right? But you can just like do both in one button.
This is bad.
Pretty much.
First, drink some cold water.
The parties also are allowed. They tried to block them, but then they realized it wasn't possible, so they decided to just add in-game equivalents. I mean, every game uses... Like, people use macro software in every game. Do tanks invest in block or is it just active block that's needed? Just active block. Like some people make a case for running some block to just like block by default. You not have to manual block, but like the thing is you're gonna have to manual block anyway, so I don't know. AION2 have any forest maps? Yeah, there's a couple. Like the old guard has a couple of forests, for example. I mean, there's forest on both sides, to be honest.
Come over here.
Although there's no forest in Morheim. No Eltnen, since Eltnen is just a desert. You just have one? Both sides have one on the first maps. Old Guard and Veteran. Yep, both do. Old Guard have the one with the spirits, whatever it's called. I mean, it depends on like how dense you want your forest to be, but I would say it qualifies. Got them trees and stuff. The burn down one? No, I mean the one with the water spirit and stuff. That glows up at night. And with the wind spirits as well. Our village on Asmo side? Yeah, there's one. And we should have one on this map as well, but we only have access to half the map right now. That's the version of OG. Yes and no, because like Old Guard, Verderon, Moheim and Eltnan were like destroyed. And then they were brought back by the fucking Imperial Lords, fucking Deus Ex Machina or something. So they do share some names, they have like some vague reminiscence of locations, but they don't really look alike. But with the next expansion, we should go beyond the Bulwark to Sanctum, Pandemonium, Hyron, and Belusland, and those are beyond the shield, right? So those should allegedly look more like the AION1 version. Why does it know anymore? It's just a continuation of the OG AION. Like this is 200 years after like retail AION, basically. Extendable SNS? Yeah, I have Ludra on this character. Some maps are on the scale of the first one because they're gonna be big. Yeah, I mean, again, allegedly, the next map should be more like the original ones, so... We get Arkdiver 2.0. Yeah, kinda. If you're curious about, like, the story and the chances of Nostra and etc., I wouldn't say it's particularly high. Because, like, again, right now, the maps that we know are coming next are Belusland, Hyron, Sanctum, Pandemonium. Like, these are the ones coming next. I don't even know if we're gonna go back and I don't even know if we're gonna go back to the Boloria areas, right? But who knows? I kind of hope, because I did like the Boloria areas, but we'll see, right? Like, if you're curious about lore stuff, there's a guy on YouTube called Asphalt that makes lore recaps for AION2, like the current state of the storyline. So I would take a look at his channel. Next pack, again, runes. I mean, again, like, the whole lore is that everything that is outside of the Bulwark got destroyed and remade by the Imperial Lord when they sacrifice themselves or something, right? So the current ones don't really look the same, but the ones inside of the Bulwark, so Sanctum, Pandemonium, Belusland, Hyron, allegedly didn't get destroyed, right? So they should be more like the old ones. Devour on retail? Yeah, exactly. So these should be more intact. Obviously 200 years has passed, so who fucking knows what happened, but yeah. We know Sanctum and Pandemonium are coming in the near future. Terra Nostra, I hope they're on some tracks. No idea on that. I don't think these have gotten mentioned a single time in AION2 yet. Yeah, I mean, I did like Nostra and Estera as well. I mean, 5 Monarchs in general was cool, except for the fucking transformation shit. And the pay-to-win leveling XD.
Took your time. Let's take care of these first.
Yeah, they do use like AION1 music here and there. Pretty arbitrarily.
Look.
Like even Poida and Ishalgan uses Catalan music, for example.
Did you find anything? Then if for
Ojin, cool. Now and again, we just know what we know right now, right? Good as on pre 6.0. I think AION2 is overall a better game than 1.0 so far. But a better game than AION1, like the OG, right? In terms of like for the general public. The PvP is worse, but I think most people will appreciate the PvE focus of this game. In terms of, you know, how the progression is built, the PvE is built, how the game looks, so on and so forth. Yeah, it's overall a better game. More PvE. Yeah, the game is primarily PvE. And the PvE is good, so there's that.
done cleaning up the area, then let's head to the snow shade.
More instances. I think the content release pace is honestly pretty reasonable. Like more variety of content would be nice, but you know, but for what it's worth, I think the content pacing is good. Like we are getting new shit every few weeks.
Did you find anything?
It's pretty good quality, so. Probably should. Actually, let me just turn on my monolith real quick. Might as well. At least, yeah, I mean, again, AION1 was a sandbox PvP game. Which most people don't really fuck with that, especially nowadays. So yeah, AION2 is better built for the general audience, right? Got that later. I don't know gonna have sounds. I mean, I do have to do Ascension Trial, I guess, so got that later.
There's an execution going on inside. Let's go. We have to save the...
You dare interrupt this sacred execution? Seize them! I'll kill you where you stand!
Oh, here. Attack.
That's the problem. Like, I really need to cremate on this character, if not just for the idol. I mean, not the idol, the combat power from the set effects. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do corroded without that, especially at this state of the week. I mean, surely they're not going to hit Templar first with the changes, right? Things I don't know. I mean, again, they can just remove the spam windows on Templar, but I think the class is not built that bad, all things considered. Because you do use most of your skills on Templar, like other than the. I guess it's kind of similar to China actually, to some extent, in terms of what you do use. Like this one, you don't use that much, like Shield Smite. For the rest, you mostly use everything. Going to be that big, don't worry about too much. I think they will be big. I mean, I think it's going to depend on the class mostly. Again, like the biggest change that they could do is just remove the spam windows across the board. Which would impact everyone. Do you keep farming expeditions to gear to increase your combat score? I did most of the weekly stuff and quest already. Yeah, I mean, expedition just gives you mats and Kina, right? Like on the baseline level, you just do the highest level of that. You just, you know, keep enhancing stuff, keep rerolling soul binds, like get crafting mats, so on and so forth. You do want, if you're not set up on Arcana as well, you do want to do that before doing Conquest though, to get your Arcanas. Is the Mac enhancement 25? It's 20 for gold, 25 for orange. Support classes first. The thing is, I feel like the support classes are like probably the ones that need the least amount of changes. If that makes sense. Because support classes do have more contextual buttons by essence of the fact they're supporting buttons, right? That you can't macro. Like Cleric, for example. I don't think Cleric should change drastically. I would like a better spread of wealth in terms of the DPS, other than just pure reliance on condemnation. But in terms of like the playstyle, I think Cleric has not changed too much, because I think for the general public it's probably better if the DPS rotation isn't too difficult, since you also have to focus on healing people, right? It plus 30, yeah. Templar, yeah. I'm getting my Templar up to snuff to at least do corroded on it. I got the growth support cards. Yeah, you will have to upgrade your Arcanas and to get the set effect from the season 3 the season 3 sets. Like if you're fresh out of the growth, and I have a video that covers what you should be doing after you're done with the growth stuff, progression wise.
Fate Archons are completely compromised.
Try to transfer plus 15 gold. Orange enemy, 20 ref meal. It just transfers 1-to-1. By combat revamp. I mean, they just want to make us press more buttons, right? And I think that just starts by lowering the reliance on the rock buttons and raising reliance on the other buttons. Like to me, that's how I would do it. Rip.
That was close. Hurry, let's move inside.
I made a slaved. DPS 1 key rotation or supports are 3-4 depending on situation. Yeah, exactly. I mean, okay. Gladiator, not so much. I would say Gladiator is like just as guilty of being a one button one button class though, because you don't really have contextual support buttons on Glad.
Someone has to be alive. Let's go deeper.
Or Fortress Ruin. It's just a random area for Morheim. Like again, Morheim is more of a.
Is a monolith?
It's not quite the original Morheim. It has some of the areas from the original one, but I don't think this one is like something from AION2. I'm glad included. AION Templar does have more contextual stuff, right? Because you do have Warding Strike. Like, it's not that much, but, you know. You have Warding Strike and you have to, I guess, use Fury. So you have to use your block properly to proc Fury, right? So there's a bit more to it than a regular DPS class, I suppose. But again, it's just kind of a class by class basis kind of thing. And I think again the root cause is just the spam buttons, right? Like the spammable procs. Builds for Cleric channel DPSing? Yeah. I have a PvE building guide that's for every class, and then for like specific skill stuff and macro stuff, I have everything on my Discord for every class. It's up to the current standards of the game because we don't quite know what Global will have, but I will update them for Global when Global is out. No audience no punishment. I mean, punishment, you have to keep it up, even if you just tap it for the buff, right? Because it does give you, like, a pretty significant buff. Warding Strike, I mean, most people just include it as part of the macro. It's kind of up to what you want to do, right? But you do want to buff your group with it, especially in raids. Can a DPS as support kicked out of teams? Every class is a DPS class in this game. Not even the Weakening Blow thing. I mean, that's just griefing. You mean Debilitating Smash, right? The one that shreds defense? Yeah, you kind of use both of these. Again, all DPS class, right? You don't lose anything from using them, but you do buff the group, so. But then again, most people are just A DPS drones in this game, so it is what it is. But yeah, I mean, right now at endgame, Templar does use most of its skills. If you play the class properly, that is. Again, like, the main ones you don't use is fucking Shield Smite and Annihilate. These two are kind of whatever. But you can macro most of it, so there's that. That is that. But currents are going to be super mad if they increase the global CD or make it close or make it slower. So like change to global, whatever. No. I mean, they're probably gonna do stuff like that. Yeah. I mean, I just don't know what is going to be the extent of what they want to do, because they could add a GCD, but that would require them to very significantly rework every skill and also make the GCD like not be the same GCD for everything. And they just need to like spread the wealth of DPS across more spells. I don't know. Like it could be very, very drastic. Like it could just change nothing. But regardless of what they do, I can guarantee you one thing. People will be upset. Because regardless of what they do, what's going to happen is the classes that get hit by it will have to change their arcanas and will have to relearn how to play that class, which means that there's going to be gatekeeping for those classes when the patch is out. Which is why like the batch release I think is a wrong move. They should have impacted every class at the same time. But what can you do? How do you get more wings? Flight time is so short for me. You craft them from gathering feather downs from dungeons, or you bag them from the auction house. Some of them also come from specific contents like Nightmare and Ordeal, or you get them from the content shop for those specific pieces of content. Around DPS will drop, yeah. Beta test on Glads, Glad on Suicide Watch. I mean, Glads have been at the top of the world for too long, so... But again, I don't know if Glad is going to be the first one they want to touch, though. Because they already have done a couple of changes on Glad, right? Again, to me, the classes that need the most amount of changes are the DPS, man. Like, Assassin needs to change, it's poorly built. Ranger needs to change, it's too simple, right? But yeah, like the... Overall, I'm just concerned about the timing and the pacing of those changes. SM first class rework for sure. I mean, the DPS classes in general would deserve to be built a bit better, I think. I think Soak is okay. Like the way Soak works. It does have some intricacies to it. Most other DPS classes just kind of fucking spam buttons though. SM has quirky stuff, you know. A lot of people playing SM will be delighted. Yes, all of the bots will be, I'm sure. The heal boost nerf sucked. It kinda didn't really achieve anything, to be honest. I like it simple. I think a lot of people do, which is why I think not too much is going to change, but it's like, if they don't change too much, then what's the fucking point, right? We're just gonna go back to people figuring out optimal macros to just play the game for them. Some classes I don't foresee. I really don't foresee them changing too much gameplay wise. I do think Cleric is gonna stay mostly the same because again, you just have a bunch of healing buttons that you have to press as well. So it already achieves what they want to do, right? Nuclear will change this because it's been one macro gameplay for way too long. Yeah, we'll see, but again, it's just player reaction, right? Copy Lost Arks combat. I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna go that far, but... Other class, yeah. I mean, ultimately, the macro plays the game for you for the most part. Even if your macro is not optimal, it gets you there, right? They probably want to just move away from that. Like, you kind of dead-ass set up almost the identical macro across every class. Like, not quite, but almost. I've actually been thinking, by the way, since Battlefield Banner, I mean, I know I'm changing subject right now, but since Battlefield Banner benefits from defense to increase attack, right? I reckon rolling % defense and your % defense passive on the accessories and armor is probably decent on Templar, right? Why are you on Templar trying stuff for global? Yeah, I just want to get more familiar with the class. And also, like, I want to prepare for the changes. You know what's going on. I'm going to get that character up at least to the same level of my channer. Just play a bit more.
I can't bear the spring boiling from Mustang volcano's heat any longer.
I'm sad there's no DP skills anymore. I mean, DP skills have been in the client since release, so who knows? Maybe one day they'll unleash them. To be a bit more clear. It's like... It's not that much, it's like 3% or whatever it was. I know I have the number somewhere. But, you know, it does technically increase your offense. Since Battlefield Banner is is up most of the time. Alright, it's there. But it's kind of like how Ranger doesn't mind being overcapped on crit, because Bow of Blessing scales off of your crit, right? Like, honestly, Templar is mostly, it's kind of the same. I would have to see. Because you don't have too many passives on Templar that you want to roll anyways. Like, you have like 3 main passives. So you would have room to run like % defense on the pieces that have them, as well as the % defense passive. Also, that % defense passive also gives you endurance, right? So better than converting 2% armor. Yeah, who knows? I mean, you're already rolling attack and 3 passives, right? And then plus the armor thing, that's 5. So with the Philistone, you have some additional room. And then if you're running crafted, you have like even more room, so... Yeah, no. The lore review on AION2? Yeah, as I said, you want to look for Asphalt on YouTube. For lore stuff.
This place should be just what is Sigbert planning to... I found some of Sigbert's lackeys. I'll deal with them quickly and keep going.
Same here. Don't stop until you reach the rendezvous point. I've spotted an updraft. Chromite, take a look over there as well.
I mean, either way, we're just theory crafting right now, but the live stream's probably gonna happen, and they're gonna be like, we have reduced the DPS of this, has increased the DPS of this. And like, that's gonna be the end of it.
There is no place for you in Lord Sigbert's new future. Not even...
Tough. As expected.
Did you forget? There are 3 of us.
Can't you block that? That's correct.
ancient artifact is mine.
For defense, 20 seconds of increased damage could work in PvP, I guess, special fight PvE. I mean, with proper CDR, like, your battlefield banner is up more often than that, but yeah, I don't know. Just spitballing here.
True fate.
I think Chanta unnerfed, I want to play Channa. Channa is in a great spot right now. Channa is good. It just is. Both in PvE and PvP. And hello, Kitty.
Come to the dream crossroads.
But again, that's right now. In 3 days, who fucking knows what's gonna happen, dude? Like, I don't know. I just don't know what to say. Like, there's a non-zero chance that all of the classes that we got impacted by the changes are going to be dog shit. Like, I don't know why. I'm just foreseeing like an absolute fucking catastrophe with those changes for the specific impacted classes. I don't know. Maybe I'm not giving them enough credit, but yeah. I feel like there's gonna be a gatekeeping drama happening. That changes, yeah. Can it be open? Yeah. The regular chests give like some enhancements then. We're hoping the changes that are going to deliver us. We're working on some changes internally, and that's it. I mean, they said the first batch would be coming this week. Like, bro, they teased this week's change like 2 weeks in advance. It has to be something. Let's open the priestess one. Yeah, that's the condition to finish that seal dungeon. I think the final one. Change it weekly. Yeah, you know how fucked that is? You know how fucked that is? Like, man, I just can't catch a break with this game. Is there any dragon wings? Kinda, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of wings. I guess the ones I'm using on my main kinda look like that. Where you get them? Those are paid cosmetic for my main. They're like, I think they were like, how much did I pay them? Like 12 bucks. Will they be on release? No idea.
This is too much for me alone. Well, let's head further in. You lead the way. I knew this would happen.
W Korean slavery, yes. So here's the founder skins. I mean, if you like them. Like all of the founder stuff is just purely cosmetic, so if you like them, get them. Otherwise, it doesn't matter. Other skins the game feature on release. I mean, the game has plenty of skins even like available in game. If I'm gonna be honest, like I generally prefer the in-game skins more so than the paid one. I want the dragon mount. There's gonna be another one that's gonna be like the one that I'm using is gonna be in the cash shop. Have you all the wings even though you don't have them? Yeah, you can. Like in that menu you can preview everything. Like all of these were like the previously paid cosmetics, for example. That returns every now and again. This is the one I have on my Cleric, right? Yeah, all of those. Then those are like the actual in-game ones. And Valkyrie, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. Cosmetics for Europe audience as well, not K-pop fluffy pajamas only. All of the in-game skins are just like, I mean, stuff like this, right? This is an in-game skin, for example. Like, the game has stuff for everyone. You don't have to worry about that. Oh, $3 so you get 15 days early access and 3 months of stuff. Right, yeah, that's definitely how that works. Like, all of the skins I have on all of my characters are like in-game skins, pretty much. And I honestly prefer them over the paid ones. TBH. In-game armor looks, yeah. I mean, the in-game armor are not very difficult to farm. It's just the closet combination system, right? Pretty simple to get. This one. Not worth to pay the premium pack? What do you mean the premium pack? Like the early access one? I mean, if you give a shit about the skins inside of them, go for it. But otherwise either grab the small one or don't grab them at all. Like just grab whichever one has interesting stuff for you in it. It's not that deep. To buy skins via the currency exchange? Yes and no. Some of them are only direct translation, like direct transactions. Most of them, in fact. Not all of them are bought with Kuna. At least in Korean Taiwan. Assuming it's going to be the same for global, but yeah.
I'll see you there.
Pummel. Annihilate is whatever. Dash Rampage, whatever. Shield Smite, whatever. I have most of these. I guess Block Plane is not terrible. Like that. Whatever. And most of those are kind of whatever. I'm mostly just going to look for attack nodes, I guess. To get there. What do you buy with Kuna? Battle Pass and some of the cosmetics, pretty much. And like, you know, dyes and stuff like that. This solo dungeon can do upgrade gear and CP. I mean, somewhat, yeah. You have some weekly solo content like Nightmare and Ascension Trial that you do want to do. Ascension Trial gives you upgrade mats, stigmas, money. Nightmare gives you access to Pantheon stuff.
Hold on, there's something here. So head this way.
Talks when Nantel comes out in EU. I have no idea. Could be from the get-go, could be 6 months later. No fucking idea. It's a pretty recent map in mount in current Taiwan. So there's that. I mean, I guess with Kuna you can buy the Kina boxes too, I guess, from other players. I guess that's kind of the big one, right? Dragon King weapon. Yeah, having the elemental Dragon King weapons back would be nice. Definitely iconic. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff from AION1 that is iconic. That would be nice to get. Whoa, look at that! Look at that ragdoll on this mob. Holy. Yeah. A skinny dog. I mean, it's not my favorite, for sure. It looks alright though.
Looks like the boss. The boss, are you all right? My
Black Dragon best investment. If you like it, sure. Although, paying the $100 package just for it is a bit steep. But hey, if you like it, more power to you.
Sure. Chromie, where?
The artifact.
Like the Blue Fox from Lost Ark would be 10/10 at insta-buy. I don't know what you're referring to, but I'll believe you. What Dragon must buy? Yeah, I mean the white one's gonna be separate. Oh, just runs attack. Yeah, I mean it's just homogenization. There's simplification of stats. Also considering there's a bunch of like systems that are shared across the entire server that gives you like those stats, it would have made it too complicated, right? For both magic boost and attack to exist. I think the way they have it set up is fine, to be honest. Can share from all servers. It's shared across the server. So all of the characters on the same server will have it, but it's not account wide. On his old server, it should only be the server you claim the skins on. It's just regular cosmetics, right? So.
That has to be the one. I'll meet you there. This way.
Sigbert, you'd best stop there.
Is that Chromite? We have to hurry. No Chromite, no Sigbert. They were...
Need fire aura. Gather the fire aura. Gather the fire aura.
Have you gap channeled the fire aura into Chromite? I mean the mirror. That's it. Hold on. Something's off.
All Night Fox, yo. Even fun with big tits, brother. Why am I not surprised? Did you gather the fire aura yet? I don't know, man. I'm on it.
If I wait, I don't speak this. But carrot.
For me, it's trial when. I mean, we've fought Chromite about 50 times already. So. But I'm sure we'll meet her again a handful of times. Fight her again in AION1. Yeah. For me, there's like, again, fucking 50 different forms in this game again, so... Like, we've killed her like 4 times so far, I think, in this game. Chromine milking never ends, yeah. It's like, we're just killing, like, reflections or whatever. Like, different alternate universe versions of her, or whatever. Or she was gonna be a friend this time. I mean, she's part of the MSQ in Morheim for a bit. She's a bit of a twat, which, you know, to be expected. I think I'm about to kill her pretty soon, actually. Again. Rupture skin would be epic. I mean, we do have the Chromide, like the OG Chromide skin in this game. The corrupt one was the 50 elite skin from AION1, right? So... Only cares about Robstin.
Over here.
Who's Devo? I think it's just the whole reflection stuff. We're just killing illusions, pretty much. Insufficient cube space. Oh, you don't say so.
I'll clear this out as fast as I can and catch up.
Yeah, I should be killing her right now. If there's even any... I mean, there is... I mean, the thing is, the lore in AION1 is insane, right? It's genuinely insane. In AION2, it's a lot more surface level, though. At least for now. There you go. Ah, whatever. Whatever. I'll give a shit about Shugo on Global. Right now, I do it if I feel like it. It is what it is. On Global, though, it's going to be very important, though.
Robstin, I miss you more every day.
You know what? I'm going to let this cutscene run for a second. I'll be right back.
I will have you again.
Think you can handle me?
Okay. Remains a baddie. Yeah, she's the original baddie. That's all there is to it. Well, yeah. I mean, that just seems to be an underlying plot overall. Like that, we are going towards something with this plot. It's just moving pretty slowly. Is the main thing. It is pretty funny to me that she has more mechanic than the original Fight Temple, though. How you get that cutscene chat? No point how to guess. She's already a nightmare boss. Like she's like the second nightmare boss in the chapter 1. I mean, even that specific form, even so. She was weak. Yeah, I mean, she was basically the same one as during this MSQ. Also, Volta is here. She got killed. I'm telling you, we already killed her like 50 times in AION2. Like, there's 2 dungeons dedicated to Chromede. And 1 nightmare. Right? Like... this dungeon from Season 1, and then... this dungeon from Season 3, right? And then... this nightmare boss. What's Templar main defense stat? Honestly, the main one is endurance. Why can I get another cash run? I just blew up one. I mean, you get them from doing like quests. Battle pass, you can get them in some content shops as well. Not block? Nah. You never invest into block on Templar. Regardless whether it's PvE or PvP, you don't suck at block.
This is the abyss within Sigbert.
Who's SR? I'm pretty sure that's like one of the main mystery right now. He's just like the guy that guides us throughout the Ascension stuff in AION2.
Face the abyss before you and conquer it.
Oh, saw something? Yeah. Yeah, as I said, it's just like reflections of Chromede.
Still facing the just reward for such folly is death. Time has already been decided.
Israfel from line 1? I mean, Israfel was left far, right? I don't even fucking remember what happened to Israfel, man. It's been a while. I mean, he was all about that fucking cape stuff, so who knows. First month AION Cleric guide. I'm not going to make class guides. I'm just going to make stuff like the PV building guide, and then like specific skill and macro stuff. I'm just like updating resource channels on my Discord. What are you using? On Shield Bash? What do you mean by Shield Bash? Judgment? Judgment is your spam skill on this class. Like every class has a skill that where they open a spam window and they can just keep spamming it. Your gap closer? Oh. Doom Shield? Yeah, I mean you have multiple gap closers. Like on Templar you have Rushing Smash, Poach, and Doom Shield. Doom Shield is the one that opens your spam window. So this one you kind of have to spam it. And if you mean like when using it on monsters, it has a spec that makes it so it resets every time you kill something. So you can just like keep spamming it when you're killing trash. Argbearer? Yeah, this is Ascension stuff.
The one who faces the final trial. The one who shall become an Archdeva.
Yeah, this is the Archdeva Ascension. Oh, we can't block that. I mean, there's nothing that this guy do. He's fucking blockable. Oh, there we go. Give me Fury, come on. There we go. Alright, so that's the MSQ. Now we do the side stuff. Got all this. Oh man. I really need to do Ascension Trial. Level up this belt. And my amulet as well. Thanks for the follow, Colonel Liska. But probably a good time to do it, since honestly I'm half expecting for the MSQ continuation to happen next week. Like the fact that we have stuff from the next patch already in the client, the fact that next week is going to be a huge patch, yeah. The fact that the week after that should be the release of the raid. Because like, we're going to be fighting Deltras with the next raid, right? We haven't reached Deltra's Gate in Moorheim yet. Like, we kind of need to find Deltra's Gate to fight Deltras. You know what I mean? Deltras boss fight? Yes. The next raid is going to feature Deltras. That we know about. I know that guy is killable. I mean, as far as I understand, it's basically a shard of Deltras' fury that has taken form that we're gonna fight. New region? It's just that right now, like, this is Moorheim, right? But half of Moorheim is hidden. And same thing for Eltland on the either side. So we should be getting the second half at some point. I think it's going to be soon. But like, how's the raid called again? Like it's something like the Fortress of Lamentation or whatever it's called. Yeah. Yeah, we should get the second half soon. I mean, again, if we're gonna be fighting Deltras, like... it's pretty clearly happening in Moorheim, so... I mean, could also be in the, like... What is it? This one? A part of this? But nah, I don't think so.
Another hound on Kobe, please, help me. I'll head to the shelter right away.
But like, basically, we're supposed to get the second half of Moorheim, Deltras fight, and then we should be fighting Marshiton soon to get his fucking thing, to be able to go past the bulwark and go to Pandemonium. Like, that's the next step. That's what we're supposed to be doing next.
Head to the Conclave first.
Talking about Moorheim? Yeah, the Deltra's Gate is in the desert. I mean, keep in mind though, this is not the original Moorheim. This is a condensed version that is like rebuilt by the fucking Imperial Lords or whatever. So it's not a one-to-one representation. So it could be a different location, but yeah. I need to like gather my bearings with the lore and stuff like that, because I'm a bit scatterbrained right now with it. It's been a while. Not that I have the fucking time to do that anyways, but you know.
You're late.
You're late. Get to your seat immediately.
Abyss rebuild too. Yeah, I mean the Abyss is kind of the same scenario where it is the Abyss, but it's not the same Abyss type shit. They reuse some of the names.
Hey, where do you think you're going? You... A heretic! Seize them!
We've got to save any Fate Archon still alive.
Again, the thing is, the fucking lore of AION2, dude, is... yeah. The thing is, they did make a lot of shit up as they went. And it goes all over the place. It is insane. Like, it's interesting. Like, the characters and everything are interested, but Jesus Christ.
Did you I'll... Looks like we're done here. There's something I need to tell you. Meet me outside.
Maybe I should make a I should make a stream where we just all look through the AION2 lore again. That I will definitely have more than 11 viewers if I do that. Just make a lore recap together. I have to do the guild dungeons as well. Oh heck yeah! I woke up the one lore nerd in chat. Previously on that trailer, yeah. You know what? That's exactly how I should call the name of it. I need AION2 spoiler. I mean, as I told you, someone does lore recaps on YouTube if you want to look at that. It's gonna be more accurate than whatever I can tell you. I didn't follow AION lore past 2.x. There was some good shit. Like, genuinely. I heard it fell off super hard. I would disagree. I think the lore details is definitely like some of the more interesting stuff they released on the later patches, right? Way bigger nerds than me, yeah. I mean, okay, the thing is, I would love to do that. I would genuinely just love to dive into it. But it's one of those things where it's like, bro. Usually, okay, I'm sure you guys have played other MMOs, right? When there's like content creators for MMOs, they're usually split within some categories, right? You have the guy that is the guide guy. You have the guy that makes the system guides. You have the guys that makes the opinion pieces, right? You have like different people for different classes. You have a lore guy. You have like, I'm doing fucking everything, bro. I need to take a step back. Something about a third race. Amadios and Asmo Unite. Something the Rayans, yeah, in 3.x. Although the entire plot point of 3.x was that, in spite of the Rayans trying to calm things down, the Asmo and Idios kept fucking like strangling each other, and then the Rayans said pretty much went, yeah, fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. You guys figure it out. Yeah, Karun was like ready to just like tell everyone to go fuck themselves. As far as the lore guy, yeah. Asphalt makes lore recaps for both AION1 and AION2, and I would recommend having a look at them. The chant of creators, yeah. I mean, I wish I could do more, it's just... These games move too fast, dude. Fast. Interesting discussions, yeah. Thanks for the follow, CG. I will be before release. Yeah. I'd watch a little recap. Yeah, I think maybe we do like a group watch of like the actual videos or something. At some point. Battle Pass waste of money in AION2. I mean, one of the Battle Pass is mostly cosmetic. The other one gives you extra dungeon energy. The dungeon energy one is worth it, I would say. Although I haven't been buying it. Like on Taiwan, I've only been paying for the sub. And it's been more than enough. On Global, I will pay for the Odell energy one though. Just because Global, I'm actually gonna, you know, I'm actually gonna try. Agdeva wings should look different. I mean, I can equip them. These one, right? They don't look like the AION1 Agdeva wings, like with the Asmo one being like the orange ones and the ES one had the blue ones. They don't look like that. Is that battle pass? Where's the money? I mean, again, one of the battle pass is for cosmetic. If you want the battle pass, because like the battle pass cosmetic, and the other one gives you dungeon energy. Is it needed? No. It's gonna give you a bit more juice though. Yeah, maybe. Like these wings are like fledgling Agdeva, right? Just buy everything, man. What's this attitude? True. You will relinquish your life possession to our Lord and Savior Namune. And you will say thank you. I mean, if you don't have a picture frame of Namune and Iseop next to your bedside that you kiss goodnight every night, what are you even doing? Are you a real fan? Get out of this channel. What exactly is a dungeon energy? How does that work? You basically use dungeon energy to open the chest at the end of dungeons to get the loot. And your dungeon energy refreshes slowly over time. And you also get bumps every week. Bumps of energy. And you can just stack that energy and just like, it just rolls over. So this way, whenever you feel like doing dungeons, you can just like dunk all of your energy. But if you can't play for like a week at a time, you can just save it. Like the system is basically just here to avoid FOMO on running dungeons. So you just run shit when you can. Just gonna will everything. Yeah, sure. Not any companies I can see. I mean, again, for what it's worth, I do think if you decide to spend your money on like the battle pass, like the energy one, you will get your money's worth, and you also have the option to just get it on with the in-game currency exchange, right? Since it's Kuna and the energy one is the cheapest one, it's honestly not too bad, especially early on. Like, whether you actually want to swipe for it is up to you. Personally, I just did neither, because we just don't need to. Yeah, no. Just buy multiple months of subs. I think you can buy up to 3 months at a time, but I mean, I'm just buying month to month personally. I don't even think there's a reduction for buying multiple months. People get a battle pass on the main altar just in-game currency. You can only purchase the battle pass once per server. I think, right? I think the energy one you can only buy on the main, I'm pretty sure. I forget. Yeah, it depends on the exchange economy exactly. Isn't it per character for battle pass? It depends on the battle pass. Some of them you can only purchase them once per server. Some of them you can purchase them per character. I forget if the Odile one is per character. I mean, maybe someone that do purchase them can actually tell us, but... We check right now for science. I could also not do that. I mean, it should say, right? Or does it not? I guess it just doesn't say. Insufficient currency. Yeah, I don't know. All characters? Yeah, the energy one might be every character, I don't know. Battle pass energy per character, yeah. I mean, they just kept fucking changing the way battle passes change, like, actually work across different patches. So honestly, I'm not up to date on how it works right now, since I'm just not buying them. There's a main ult too? Yeah, maybe. Guide for battle passes? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be touching on that content space. Main ult too, yeah. Will do. Yeah, that definitely sounds like the type of content I'm interested in making. For real, for real. This changes everything. Yeah, well. One day they're actually gonna have us fight shit underwater, man. It's so funny to me how they have underwater combat that is actually like, it actually works and it actually functions well, but they just haven't utilized it like once. It is really funny to me. At some point they're going to release a raid where we have to, there's like a phase underwater. I'm into AION2 stuff, I played Tesso occasionally. Is it okay to do a little bombarding of them? I mean, brother. I'm here for that. Send it. Send the questions. I can't believe I'm hyped for MMORPGs again, yeah. Just fucking soy face in the thumbnail. A guy Chris type shit? Yeah. I mean, I hope they will have us do some wacky shit in raids. Like more flights, more underwater. More scenery changes. Just put some spectacle in that bitch, you know what I mean? Your engine is capable of it. Just fucking do it. Mounted combat when? Okay, that's the one thing where I'm not sure about that, Chief. I don't know about that one. We have the tech. I mean, they probably could. Right. My brother is interested on Templar and me on Cleric, so how are they, Missoula and Group PV? Excellent. Both of them. Cleric might be Depending on how they handle the level 45 release on Global, Cleric might be a bit weaker than it currently is on Taiwan right now. But both of these are really desired classes, so these are good picks. It's going to be very easy to fit you into groups. Yeah, 2/3 of your whole eternity, exactly.
Someone, anyone, help us. 2 of them got away.
Is everyone all right?
Wait, that it got this way.
How long can you fly? The time is fixed, or can you increase it? You have like flight energy, which is the amount of flight energy you have is dependent on the amount of wings you've collected. So as a fresh character, you can fly for like less than a minute. On a more end game character, it's going to be more than that. But you also have consumables, like you have flight potions that you can use to regen your flight time. It's just like AION2, basically.
Right here.
I missed the rift again. Very cool. Missed the rift again award.
Did you find anything?
Is everyone okay?
So yeah, like all of the wings you get go into like your wings compendium, like this collection thing here. And all of the wings you collect give you passive stats, including more flight time. The more wings you collect, the more flight time you have. By default. Glad Channel? No, not really. I would say that Templar Cleric is like, you know, when it comes specifically to like group PvE, I think it's it probably fits into group like the easiest. At least in their current state. Because like Channel, you can make the argument that for like, you know, raids, it's not the best at being like the main healer, so... Well, another tile game. I do hope we'll have more diversity in the seal dungeons on the second half. And those bombs are just fucking gap close baits, man, I swear to God. What the fuck is that pattern, brother? Yeah, what's like TNL in terms of you put resources into this piece and it's not meta anymore? No, not really. The meta in terms of like the stats and stuff you go for, especially in PvE, has been like pretty stable. And also, In this game, you can infinitely transfer a piece of gear, and it keeps both the enhancement level 1-to-1 as well as the stats on them. So, like, once you upgrade a piece of gear, you can just like, you're just done with the like upgrading stuff. You just have to get new gear and then transfer your new piece of gear into it. And like, broadly speaking, all of the progression systems are pretty simple to get through. Like, there's no... There is failure rates, right? But if you fail, you build pity to succeed, to have a higher chance at succeeding. And there is a ceiling in enhancing that is reachable. How low does the success rate grows? It depends on the piece of equipment and the grade and so on and so forth. Like, the absolute worst it gets is on orange gear. I believe Diamond 5 starts at, is it 10 or 12%? I think it's 12.5 that it starts, and then every time you fail it goes up by 1%. That's the absolute worst. On orange gear. The currency token to transfer has CD to use. Nope, you can just infinitely do it. Also, does the previous piece get destroyed, just downgrade it in level? The previous piece gets destroyed, yeah. It gets absorbed into the new piece. And thanks for the follow, Gio. Like, you have your piece of gear that is like plus 25 with perfect soul binds, right? And then you get an upgrade, and you just transfer your piece of gear into it, and then the old piece is destroyed, and the new piece is level 25 with full soul binds. And like, that's it. Like, you will have to redo some stuff. Like, not everything gets transferred. Mana stones, potential stones, and fuck, there's a third one. But yeah, those don't... Okay, Philistone, yeah. Those don't get transferred, but they're not too bad to get back. It's like a pretty minor part. Compared to like the enhancement and the soul binds. Did I forget one? Good on them, stay. Yeah, you keep the enhancement and the soul binds. You basically, like, all of the progress you made on that piece of gear gets transferred to the new piece of gear. It's not like on Throne, where on Throne only the XP got partially transferred and you lost all of your traits. It's like, think of it like, imagine if in Throne, when you transferred a piece of gear, it kept all of the enhancement and the traits. It's like that, basically. What does Potential Stone do? Potential Stones you use specifically on dungeon gear to give them PvE percent stats. To be closer in performance to crafted gear. The Elite GL Slender? Not quite. You lose mana stones, yeah. You lose the mana stones, the filler stones, and the potential stones when inheriting. Which again is not that big of a deal. Like, obviously it's going to make more sense once you do play the game, but all I can tell you is that once you're set up on a piece of gear, like, you kind of don't really look at building again. You just get the new piece, you transfer into it, and then you're pretty much done. Yes, you lose the filler stone. But you maintain the soulbind level, so if you have like filler stones on the ready, you can inherit. If it's on the same level, it's already going to be 100%. If it's not, you're going to have to tap the piece once or twice. and then put the Philistine back. And thanks for the follow, Lucas. So, you know, the gearing in this game is pretty straightforward. It's not perfect, right? Like, the initial setup on Soulbinds is a bit of a nightmare. Because it's a pretty RNG heavy system, right? But once you're done with it, you're done with it. Like, for example, I recently upgraded my Lava Heart Guard into my Splendid Nemesis Guard, and I essentially had to redo nothing. I just inherited into it, like, that's it. Yeah. If you upgrade into, like, a higher rank, you will have to tap them a bit, just to increase the Soulbind level, but the Soulbind cost is going to get lowered again, so you're gonna spend, like, less than $1 million to get back to 100%, and then put on the Philistine. Yeah, I mean, Mythical Gear, they haven't announced anything even close to that yet, so... If that comes, it's probably gonna be next expansion. Are classes gender locked? No. I mean, Mythical Gear will eventually come, but... We are not quite there yet. Like, the game has only been out for like 8-9 months, you know?
Following Chromie is a complete waste of time.
I heard what happened. We need to talk. And you...
Welcome back, Tubby.
Who dares disturb our ill-fated rest? The only place for us is Elysium.
No, there's no gender lock in this game. How many ults can you have in free-to-play? Mandatory to run with them dungeons every day? Geo, I have a video about ults that would probably answer your ult questions, like, more thoroughly. You have 4 character slots, so 1 main, 3 ults for free. You can pay for up to 4 extra more character slots, although I think most people won't have to do that. You just don't need to. And the amount of dungeons and the content you do on them depends on the state of the game, and it depends on like what you want to do exactly. So again, that's where the video is going to come into, is going to come in handy, because it just depends. But broadly speaking, the game is not really an ult simulator. Pick ult, you have to do the wolf sword again, can always like video. Yeah. I mean, the MSQ just takes a couple of hours. It's not too bad. And some of the systems are like shared across all of your characters. You will have to redo all of the side quests and stuff like that though. All characters overview? Yeah. That one.
As Lord Sigbert commands.
Destroy everything!
Oh, it's gonna be yeah. I mean, it's just like every modern PvE MMO. Like, you level up by doing the storyline. Pretty much. And it just takes a couple of hours to get through it. I mean, even in AION2 it was like that, to be honest. Like, you had some stepping stones where you had to do some, like, elite farming and stuff like that in AION2 to make it to the next point of the MSQ, but yeah. It was mostly MSQ driven too. But the leveling is just, I mean, the actual, like, levels is just one part of the character progression. Like, even when you reach max level, you will have to do side content and stuff like that to actually be done. And we got 75 on global. I did. I got 75 back in 5.1x. But the thing is, like, you had... It was basically gated by pay to win back in the days. I just bought the Oblivion Scrolls Rift from, like, Oblivion Rift Scrolls from other people. To get there. I had to do, like, thousands of those. Broken shit, yeah. Like, hey, you buy one reset scrolls on the cash shop and it gets you 0.3% of the level, and you have to do it like 2,000 times. Like, yeah, okay. Excellent. Good system, good system.
Just as I expected. Let's put them down quickly.
Which is why it's really funny anytime you hear someone that is like, was better back in the day when it was slow leveling rates. Yeah, okay. I played enough Final Fantasy 11 and I played enough of that shit. I think reaching endgame and having the content be focused on the endgame is honestly just better overall.
Let's head inside.
So fucking horrible, yeah. I remember back at the very beginning of AION2 when I was playing an Helios Ranger on Vidar. Like, that was the OG. And I was stuck, like, from, I think it was like from 37 to 40, I was farming elite Leforest into the ravine in Elden. Like, you know the place? And I was using, like, a beam on the ground to kite elites around it. Because the elite's padding would, like, bug, and if you stepped on top of the beam, it would, like, turn around. So I would go on the beam, shoot a few arrows, go off the beam, shoot a few arrows. Just did that for hours. Mistman elite farming sucked, yeah. The Asmo side was just rougher to level up. Because, like, I made an Helios early on, back in the days, and then I switched to Asmo. And that's when I went on the Sooth run. And the leveling was just harder on Asmo. I miss the old AION. Some of it was cool, but... You know, having re-experienced it as well on Classic, it's like, not everything was good about it. Like, the entire basis of PvP in the original AION was built around griefing players who didn't want to PvP. You know what I mean? Hello, Anchovy. Like, yes. I love, like, you know, in Myron Kisses Crotan, like right above the telepoint, like the slight overhead, where there was like a tiny lip where you could stand, right? Just camping on that tiny lip with 6 people stacked on top of each other and just nuking groups of high ranks that were going to do instances. Yeah. I was full free to play. I mean, that's not possible because, like, the OG AION was sub-based. Unless you came in after free to play, of course. Like, when I'm talking OG AION, I'm talking like 1.x, 2.x, right? I was playing like that, you could not play free-to-play on the original ION. Like, up until 2.7, the game was sub-based. Again, if you came after free-to-play, sure, but... Like, when I say OG ION, I'm referring to 1.x, 2.x. Yeah, 4.8 is not OG. It's the old retail, right? But that's not what I'm talking about. That sounds fun. I mean, I had my fun, but you know, you also kind of come to understand that you're kind of having fun in spite of someone else. You know what I mean? Which is not very healthy for the game long term, right? And look, we saw that on Classic again. People got tired of it real fast. Like, I had my fun on Classic. Like, I blasted on Classic, bro. Like, for people who played on EU Classic, you know that I went in on Classic. I want 4.x return. 5.x was a good PvP patch, but it was just a bad patch overall. Like, the leveling was bad, the transformations were bad, the gear breaking was bad, right? And then when it eventually devolved into like everyone having full plus 30 gear was just fucking ridiculous. I mean, it was so bad they had to hit the reset button in 6.x, right? Transfers were closer. I mean, the transfers were not cool. Like, the transformations mostly ruined what would have been a good patch, because I mean, I had Deterrence Film, and I can tell you right now, all of the fucking 1v1 arena always devolved into both sides transforming into each other. All of the 6v6 Dredgens devolved into one side fully exforming and then the other side fully exforming. Like, all of the Arena of Glories devolved into everyone exforming on the final stage. Like, the elemental X-forms in 5.x just ruined the patch. It was the worst part of it. In PvE was fun. I mean, if you like pressing 3 buttons, sure. But overall, the elemental transformations were just like the worst part of 5.x, like by far. I got the Stormwing side equipped because of my ping. Ah. I mean, Stormwing said you lasted until after 2.x at least, you know? That's more than most people. People, yeah. I mean, AION2 was not a well-optimized game. To be fair. Thanks a lot for answering my questions. Yeah, no problem. I mean, if you have any more, like, don't hesitate to ask. I'm here for that, ultimately. I ran the 48 players Padma. I did too. I mean, I did that back in the days, like the original 2.x. It was Padmarashka and Semata, which people forget Semata existed, but never forget. Yeah, I did it on the original because, I mean, Suthran was one of the lucky servers that actually pushed for like the Semata, the Padmas, the Veil. We actually had a dedicated community on Suthran. Just dominated everything, yeah. And then they just straight up didn't release Semata on Classic. Feels bad, man. Bro got cucked. Hardcore. They just released the 6-man Padma. Which, to be fair, was better, right? It was just a better way to handle it. I dropped Classic. I mean, I dropped Classic in 2.7. In part because I wasn't a fan of what was coming in 2.8. And the other part because I was just done with the community. Like, I mean, even to this day, I mean, no offense, right? If any of you are watching the stream right now, but the people who are left on EU Classic at this point are just genuinely fucking mentally insane, or they should probably find another game. Like, bro, every now and again, I get recommended videos of people who still play on the EU Classic, and I see some PvP video, and it's like, I watch them and then I fall into a fucking coma. How come you're playing this mobile fake MMO and not something that better like Final Fantasy 11? Good questions! I need to do more Final Fantasy 11 streams too. Still play Ion on retail? Yeah, that's just fucking insanity, to be honest. I mean, fucking 8.x, like the retail 8.x is just a fucking casino these days. And like, every time, I don't know if you guys get the same, every now and again, I get recommended a video from someone who plays on 8.x, and every time it's some random beef video that is like, oh, your PP small, here's proof, right? And it's like, it looks like AI generated PvP. Like, genuinely, you've never seen anyone play the game worse in your life, right? I don't know, it's just weird. Like, move on, dude. It's just let it go. Went to the path with Alpha Belusan map. Yeah, just I wasn't a fan of, like, I think Revenant was an okay addition. I think Brawler was stupid, and yeah, the addition of the Apita Belusan map and like that's where they started to like stray too far from the classic vibes, right? And then 3.x was the nail in the coffin. I'm Cleric playing Iron Live. Yeah, all of them mouse click. All of them are like, I don't know. They play this game like a mobile game. They just do gacha rules and then insult each other. AION2 is stupid. Brawler in AION1 was pretty fucking stupid on Ion Classic. With like the invuln. Like, why would you ever... I guess Brawler in AION1 did it first, man. The invuln shit. So bad. What the fuck happened? I mean, a lot happened to the original retail Ion. That's the whole thing, right? Oh yeah, by the way, guys, 5.x is dropping on Classic in like a week or something. With the new Dreadblade class. Do you think I should go play? This is a litmus test to see whether or not you're gonna get banned from this chat. Yeah, 5.x, but it's Classic 5.x. It's its own thing. No, it's... Classic 5.x is still Gelk, Marathon, and Gisson. Yeah, that reflect is crazy. Yeah, it's Gelk, Marathon, Gisson, and Tiamarenta, like the revamped Tiamarenta. Like they made the whole Tiamarenta PvP with like camps and stuff. That's what they play. I don't know, man. I mean, at the end of the day, I can't complain too much about Brawler because at least Brawler was like a class. Luminous, on the other hand. Whatever degenerate over at Antisoft designed Luminous should be put on an island by himself and be forgotten about. It's only the ones over there. Like, Luminous is like an abomination. Oh, is that it's the one-handed sword run, right? That I mean, this one is coming with 5.x actually. It's Dreadblade, right? I think it's Dreadblade. It looks it's something, yeah. It's like a mixed physical magical class, right? With a one-handed sword or whatever. with like stances and stuff. Yeah, I don't know what to think about that class. Looks like AION2 glad. Yeah, okay. Do you swing your dick around as well? Honest debate. Hit me. What was worth? Painter or Luminous? I think Luminous is just worse in every aspect. Like, Luminous is legit fucking stupid. You have one button in PvE. One.
Walter, you bastard.
And it had everything. And like, the class just made you wait to be able to attack half the time. It had infinite gap closers. It was magic. Like, Luminous is just a fucking abomination, dude. Final spit on AION1. I mean, the original release was pretty cool. And like, also, the Taiwanese server they released with like a locked level 50 with Theobamos and Brushtoned as rifting maps was pretty cool. But yeah, they just derailed. I mean, name a more iconic duo. AION1 and getting patched to death. It's just what the game does. Yeah, from 3.x, yeah. I mean, that's why that's around the time I quit. I quit right before 2.8 because I was like, yeah, I got my fill.
This way.
Like, things are starting to take a turn. I'll just move on. Tiamat is hot though, yeah, but that doesn't save the game.
Over there.
AION2 is too though. Yeah, AION2 is great, honestly. Oh god, it's the RP quest. Alright, we're gonna be here a while. I mean, I would not have decided to start doing content creation in the game if I wasn't having a lot of fun with it. You know what I mean? It's just a good ass game, and it's just been updated to become like better and better. Now, how it's gonna be in the long term, who fucking knows, right? But at least for now, we have some good shit on our hands.
The illusions have vanished. Let's check this side next.
Sword and dagger, yeah. Assassin pretty much always use dagger main hand, sword offhand on AION1, sorry.
Another illusion.
Another illusion. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, just go for DPS nodes at this point, right? I don't mind some crit, actually. Especially if I'm gonna do some crit on it. Right. Are we done with the RP? Not yet? Alright. What else can I level? Yeah, all of my passives are already maxed out, that's the thing. I guess level this one. This one's kind of useless. Yeah, all of these are mid as heck. Guess I'll just level these. Why not? What do we level next? Ooh, this one gives 20% extra. Yeah, probably go for this one next. I mean, Taunt is good though. The problem with Taunt is that the last nodes are the very good ones. Yeah. I mean, I'll get it there. I need to get some AP on this character, but I mean, honestly, the problem is that all of the bots have the growth gear. Bro, the bots fuck you up. Like, on a character like this that doesn't have the growth gear, the bots just absolutely demolish your ass. It's pretty tough to get AP if you don't have the growth gear yourself. Yeah, they're just like lull dumping you with the fucking Chrometes trial stuff here, pretty much.
Oh, Chromete.
Nah.
Bearing.
You are not Chromete. What manner of fool are you? I must be devoted for the Fire Temple.
And this guy was acted? That's crazy weird. Is it up? I guess it's up. Have to do everything on the EU side too. Oh man. What other mounts are on the store for 15 or aside that White Dragon? I mean, it depends. Like, they come in and out, right? They usually retire mounts after a while. But I mean, in terms of the one we've had, see, obviously this one, but this one's gonna be in the Founders Pack. Is this one? Yeah, all of these are store mounts. This is Battle Pass, right? These are Battle Pass. That's the store mount. Baby Meow. This one should be available from the get-go as well, from what they've shown. And these ones are rewards for clearing Caldrix. That was the collab one, right? This one is, I think, is currently on the shop. It's a Battle Pass, I think? Is that a Battle Pass one? I can't remember. The current one. And these are unavailable now. These were ranking rewards in Season 1, and they haven't been available since. What VPN? Exclamation mark VPN. I use Lago Fast. Ninetale one looks cool. I think this one is currently for sale. Was it taken out? I guess it got taken out. I guess right now we have the unicorns and the teddy bear. Black and white dragon. I mean, you're married, Robari, right? Depends on what you like. The game itself has a bunch of mounts as well. There's like, I think right now there's like 230 something mounts available in the game. Yeah, the black dragon is in the Founders Pack. The white one should be available separately. What are the ones for monster kills? I mean, again, there's over 200 of them. Like, all of these are just collectible in game, pretty much. Like, all of these are mounts collectible in game. I've gotta get it. Well, if you must. I'm probably going to cave as well. But then again, the white one is probably going to be available from the get-go as a separate purchase, so there's that. I do hope they will prevent that. I do hope they will present the in-game shop before the game comes out. Just to be, you know, make a more educated decision, I guess. Is this game free-to-play friendly? You will never have to pay for more than the sub in this game. Never. As long as you just play the game, it's very easy to keep up with only the sub. As far as like not even paying for the sub, I wouldn't really recommend that unless you're like a mega casual. But yeah. Added to the Founders Pack? Nah, that's false, Valkyrie. The whole stuff about the additional character slot is false. Regional price? Yeah, the problem with regional prices is that people abuse that shit. Like, the best compromise is just to just make everything purchasable with Kuna. So this way, people just have the agency of just, you know, converting in-game currency to buy stuff, right? If their region has weak currency. I think the gatekeeping will be early access and free-to-play launch. Non-existent. You can literally fully set up for the rest of Season 1 within like a week, if you know what you're doing. Like, whatever advantage, quote-unquote, like the 5 days will give, is literally going to be you're not going to feel it at all after like a week or two of game. Yes, there will be separate servers, but the matchmaking in PvE will be the same across the two of them, right? But you're basically not going to feel it. Combat Power Gear Score. We didn't have Combat Power in Season 1 originally, but we'll have it on Global. But like the early access FOMO stuff is irrelevant. Only get early access if you want to play the game earlier. Like, progression-wise, it's gonna have little to no impact. We get Fire Temple on you? Yeah. One of the Fire Temple instances is a Season 1 instance.
That's Walter, all right. Let's go inside, quick.
Moheim, no. Moheim is Chapter 1. It was the level 50 cap patch that came out like 7 months later. How long until level 50 on EU? We don't know. We don't know if they're going to sped up or no. If they don't, it's gonna take like 6 or 7 months. On server as through dungeons, hell yeah, Joey. Well, I'm not gonna be doing it because you're gonna be a dirty American playing on your shitty NA servers. Disgusting. Alright. Have to turn these in. I guess I can just do that now, actually. Go do the ones on the left. That's it. I'm reporting you to Twitch for terrorism. Damn, bro. That bad? I should be able to apply for partner in a few days, by the way. Like the second month rollout has begun. I think there's gonna be a gap with the next 2 days, but I don't know. So at some point late next week, I should be able to apply, perhaps. How do you buy membership? I can't buy it from Poland. You just buy it from the in-game store, like this. A membership, bottom left, and then that. They take PayPal. Seems I'm going to be a month late paying global. Materials for crafting is going to be easy, hopefully. Yeah, I mean, obviously, you're going to have to take your time to catch up, but it's not going to be too bad. May I ask why you don't stream with webcam? What do you mean there's a webcam? All to see on the bottom right. But don't worry too much about the catch up, like, just go through the motions. People are going to be running all of the early dungeons anyways on ults, so you're not going to have trouble finding people. Is the story really long? If you just skip past everything, it's done within a couple of hours. Hello, Rose. How's the grind today? Moving along. The Sorg just needs to do some Idiocide stuff, and the Templar's level 50, just doing some setup stuff, and then gonna be farming some cards. Yep, everything, watch lore video later. Hell yeah, brother, that's how it be. Because this way, you can watch the lore video while you're running content. That's called optimization. If I speed on everything, can I get it on like 5 hours, maybe or less? Yeah, just doing the MSQ alone takes like 6 to 8 hours, depending on how efficient you are with it. Like doing all of it. The setup afterwards with like the open world stuff, like the sealed dungeons and so on, like takes a bit longer, but yeah. Just the leveling part, yeah, is pretty fast. Well, I'll be the priority immediately after finishing MSQ. Leveling another character. But more seriously though, it's just like the open world setup, doing your quests and sealed dungeons and etc, etc. Just initial setup. You'll get to 1700 either or just by doing all of the initial setup. Try to kill them all. I mean, that exists on Taiwan and Korea, but that is like catch-up stuff. Right, PayPal, I need mobile number. Give me yours. I mean, you can also use a credit card, I guess. But, I mean, Poland should be on there. Pretty sure. Does entering the Eye of Muspel insta-kill you? Yes. But there is a raid inside of there. Like, yeah, this. Hello, Agony. Credit card only Taiwan? No, I use the credit card to pay for my sub because sometimes PayPal doesn't work, so I have to use my credit card. But it works. I mean, you can try asking if there's other Polish people that struggle, but at least for me from friends, I'm able to pay with every option. Just don't forget to use your country code on the phone number, obviously. Okay. Stronghold. That's a stronghold. Okay, so I'm done with the non-stronghold stuff, which is good enough. The number, yeah. I mean, I think I saw Poland. I mean, I could be wrong, right? But I mean, I would be surprised if it wasn't available. But again, you may want to ask other Polish people, see how they've gone down. Hello, Empo. I'm doing all right. How about you?
No one's gonna come. I can't believe he actually. Shh, that's enough. Go away.
Waiting for the global release. I mean, hey, we're pretty close now. 1 month and 1 week.
Don't come any closer.
Can almost taste it.
This is.
What method do you use to get the OTP for secretaries or something? I mean, for what specifically, Zed?
Walter, I told you not everyone eats
Oh,
rocks.
Kremit's back.
No. Walter, let's go.
Is on the list. I mean, if it is not on the list, then you're probably fucked. But I would be pretty surprised if it's not. Is the thing, right? Which is why I said, like, if there's other Polish people that pay for the sub, you might want to ask them. Ah, right. Okay. Okay. I mean, don't you have to put on a phone number to even, like, play the game? On the Taiwan version, anyways? I think so, following, bro. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you can use your personal number, yeah. That's why I'm saying that if it works for the in-game one, it should work to, like, pay for the sub, right? Okay, I think that's everything, right? Outside of the strongholds, which I kinda don't care about because I don't need to upgrade my belt on this character. I think that's it. I'm 78. Crazy. More hunts for the attack nodes. Let's see. It'd be nice if we could sort them, honestly. Imagine that. Do the HP one. Nihilate. Which one is that again? That's the, yeah, that's the knockdown one. Not interested. Running seal, yeah, that's whatever. So many fucking nodes too. At least I should be able to claim most of these attack nodes. How do you found these Deva points? It's just like doing exploration stuff. Some of them also come from stuff like the sugar shop. Like the sugar festival. You can't fill all of the boards yet though, because we are waiting for the second half of Valheim and Elden to be available. Hopefully should be soon. Yeah, at this point just take like a random skill, I guess. Cool, why not, dude? Alright. Where's Kaisenol? You encounter Kaisenol a couple of times. Like as part of the Ascension in the original MSQ and in Nightmare. It's this one, yeah, this one. Marchetons we are supposed to encounter with the next step of the MSQ. Ooh, 25 keys. Love that for me. Okay, that's mostly everything. 300k. I just need to get some cards, really. Upgrade that. Wait. Is it not plus 10? Oh. It didn't unequip it. I see. There you go. Both factions cooperate? Nah. Both still have a separate MSQ and stuff like that. Well, that's probably gonna be expensive as shit, though. Yeah. Let's see. So, God, okay, this as well. I almost forgot about that. That's also gonna be fairly expensive, but should get me a decent amount of power. Get out. Yeah, in PvE content, there's no restrictions on the faction or server to group up. Oh, this is so fucking expensive, dude. Oh, this goddamn pendant, man. Swear to God. Alright. That's that. Conquest tier 6 unlocked. Yay! Okay. I mean, I could try to do Bargot right now. It would be a bit of an adventure, to, you know, to say the least, but fuck it, right? I already have the right titles, right? Yeah, I do. And there's not too many people. I can try to make a room, you know. Then 148. I mean, at this point, I just need to get some Chromite cards. Yeah, just get some Chromite cards, upgrade that, maybe get some crafted accessories. And like, that's about it. Pantheon, I'm pretty much set already. That's not gonna move too much. Oh, people are joining. There's that. That is incorrect. Brother. Okay, I'm getting all of the leeches. 249, brother. I'm gonna do this. I'm not doing this anymore. Okay, now. Oh man. Yeah, like grouping up in PvE is cross-server, cross-faction, in PvE specifically. Although there is a racism filter, if that's not your thing. Nobody uses it, but, you know, the option is there. It might be a bit late in the week, honestly, to be doing this, but it is the end goal. I mean, it's either that or I'll try to do some Chromite. I can do some Chromite, though. Like, this character has capped energy, and at this point, I think I'm just going to stack some cards, right? False crit. I mean, the 10% HP on punishment is like hella OP for PvP, but I'm assuming people don't run that for PvE anyways. The dot was less than impressive when I checked it as well. Yeah, I'll give it until 35. If I can't find people, I'll just run some Chromite, I guess. Not much of a point in wasting too much time with this. Well, I could join this. That's clearly a foreigner. maybe he would take me, but probably not. Admittedly. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try to join this guy. If he kicks me, we just do some Chromite. How about that? Bro's gonna see this huge stinker of a character, and that's gonna be the easiest kick of his life. 100% EUNA, yeah. English name from Chromite. I mean, he's got some nice ping though. He has like 4 bars. Well, I haven't gotten kicked yet, so there's that. Again, I'll give it until 35. Yet, yes. That is the keyword here. There's no way, yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. If I see a freeloader like this character I'm joining with, like join the group, I'm kicking that shit frame one. Yeah. 4 bars, yeah. And the ragdoll on look at this fucking ragdoll, dude. The ragdoll on the polar bear goes crazy. Yeah, it's almost 1 AM. It's not a good time to be going, but I might as well try, right? Well, one guy joined. See how long he stays. Well, bro is gone. I guess it's Chromie time, I suppose. Although I can't they're evil. I don't fucking know, bro. They're just mobs in the open world. Right. Guess I'll do 350k. Let's see. Let's see if I can even fill that shit. This character has capped energy, so... Like, the goal on this character is gonna be like 350 to 400k, just sit at corroded, and that's gonna be good enough. But it's going to require a little bit of setup, because these arcanas are straight up not good. I mean, I have a, you know, 4-piece frenzy, 2-piece destruction, right? It's could be worse. Got some punishments or judgment in there. At least I have judgment 20. I have warding strike 20, even though I don't want to. That counts for something. Abba. Jesus Christ. I mean, I guess that's what I get. Actually, having 380k with no brooches is crazy. That is insane. Oh, he's gone. No. Space. Why would he have maxed out space on fucking Dork, dude? What is this? How does he have 380k like this, actually? Marchitons and U-Steels, that's probably what it is. Yeah. Because he's set effect, he's not... Yeah, that's just terrible. Okay, that's how. Perfect chance on that. Attack increase perfect, yeah, that's how. My legs are fucking awful, dude. I need to change these like ASAP. I'm not gonna lie. I need some regular ass gold legs to get some human soul binds on those. Yeah, the stigmas I guess are a big one. I mean, this character's stigmas are not terrible though. Equal Guild does Chanter do alright in PvP? Chanter is currently a monster in PvP right now. And no one's joining. Feels bad, man. Another 350k lobby. Yeah, but I already have a Templar. Another 350. I could try joining this. Then again, English name. Dead game, yeah, clearly. Middle of the night, a random ass dungeon. Oh, dude. I mean, I'm not even 350, that's the thing. You took me. Yay, Sprouts, yippee! Which is the most popular in Korean, Chanto or Cleric? Cleric is a bit more popular. In terms of, like, the amount of people that play the class. Chanto or Glad. I mean, Gladiator is currently the best PvP class in the game. But Chanto is really good as well. But again, anything that like pertains to meta, like honestly, you can't really look at because literally next week we're getting a combat rework. Are we gonna go without a fucking support? Okay. We're getting a combat rework next week and we're gonna get like patch changes until global, and then global itself is not going to be quite on the exact same balance. Like, yeah. So take it with a grain of salt, obviously. The faith from these Taiwan players. I mean, there's always a non-zero chance I get kicked at any point, to be honest, once they realize. Another DPS. We're going without supports? Brother! Okay, I'm putting on some life leech bleed. Yeah, that's a life leech angle. I'm not even gonna lie. At least middle of the road, yeah. I mean, Shadow is solid, it's always going to be desired. A little glad, so either way you're pretty safe. Yeah, I'll put some HP on that. That too.
Please, show me. No, upstairs.
What could possibly go wrong, chat? No supports, everyone has shit gear. Gonna be great. Also, I lagged when I tried to block. Okay, I think I got that. Well, I'm tanking somehow. I don't have a knock. And GG no heals, yeah. I mean, it's doable, especially because XD life leeching, and this is only level 1, but yeah. Oh, okay, there you go. Just like that, they're gone. Like an angel's kiss. You're the support? Ah, yes. I mean, DPS isn't bad, even though people are dying like 50 times per second. And CNCD, thanks for the sub. Big Prime, appreciate it. Fighting your channel is like fighting a dad. I mean, it's in some aspect it's even worse because of the range pressure on Dark Rush. It's crazy. Yeah, it's just a level 1, dude. How bad can it get, right? For real, for real. Yeah, see, the fact that you don't life leech in AoE anymore, like, is playing against me right now. Gotta be honest. I mean, hey, I haven't died yet. Considering the state of this character, that's honestly pretty impressive. And I will be taking compliments at any point. Well, that line about... Yep, that's about to be a little awkward. I don't have aggro. I can't drag it outside of the flowers because the Glad is taking aggro. Yes, clearly, it's all the armor skins. Okay, I finally have threat. Surely that's gonna help. That's gonna hold. Oh, I'm not a big fan of being there. I'm gonna be honest. Come here, bro. Cody's gonna jump on me. Nope, the Glad got it again. That is no good. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong, right? Guess in this game they're also fun. Yeah, and thanks to the follow, Swiston. That is the age-old question. What class should I play? That's probably the one I'm getting the most, honestly, and that's probably the one I have the least amount of answers to, other than XDD pick something that you enjoy. I'm decided between Templar and Sam used to tanking 9-2. Kind of boring and just most of the stuff. I mean, there is some involvement, again, with Fury uptime, right? But yeah, obviously it's nothing is particularly hard to play in this game. If you don't know what to play, just play Glad. You're not wrong.
Coming for me, Ralston?
Maybe to maintain Fury. I mean, it's... yeah. You just have to remember to manual block every, like, 15 or 20 seconds or however it is. Which usually happens kind of by default, but, you know. Also, you only have 2 stacks, I'll have you know. Actually. They nerfed that. Well, I was gonna say Oishi not dashing. I don't have access to the skill. I hate why I don't know why it's delayed like that sometimes. This guy is just killing himself for fun, I guess. Are they serious? Is no one else breaking mirrors? That's just impressive, honestly. Melee unplayable, can only AFK through AoEs for 50 minutes. Level 50 can still farm low level dungeons, get mats. Yeah, you can. You can. Although you would rather spend your dungeon energy on something else though. Because you also get the old mats and the high level stuff. With these animals, you can't heal during this phase. Like your skills are taken away. That's the thing. It's the funny haha thing. The block they stick? Yeah, they do. I mean, most people don't though. And typically speaking, you don't have to, especially at level 1, but you know. Can you give me the skills? Thank you. Taiwan. I mean, both are solid, honestly. Obviously, it depends on like whether you want to play support or DPS, right? That's kind of what it actually boils down to. You can bug that, right? The mirrors without taking damage, yeah. I mean, the mirrors only do damage if you stand inside of them without doing anything or doing the wrong action, right? So as long as people know what they're doing, you just don't take damage across the entire phase. More ruined in Battlegrounds. I mean, again, it just depends on the archetype you want to play, really. Like, that's the main thing. Because, like, these are two different archetypes entirely. Stagger check? Nah, that stagger check is not much of a check, to be honest. I mean, DPS is good. I mean, you know, we don't have a fucking healer. There's that, I guess. I haven't been dying that much, honestly. Surprisingly, as I say. May I add? Healers are overrated. Yeah, I mean, the game is just set up in a way where you don't need to have a specific comp to run dungeons. Like, that's what I mean. It would be more comfortable and people would be dying less, but you don't need them. Are we going again? Nope. I guess one was enough. I keep him low level to farm crimin, drop down for the bound mats. I mean, ults, you're typically gonna have one that you're going to carry over. For like the early game, it doesn't matter. You will be farming a bit of everything, and it's going to help you. Hello, Gucci. Alright, well, I mean, I can take this. That's just crystals, right? So. Yeah, exactly. Any other group I could maybe... I know. Oh, so now I play Templar, so every fucking group has a Templar, huh? Is that how it is? Is that how it is? There's never any fucking Templar except for today, apparently. I'll try to join this guy, surely. Please don't kick me. English name, Bakama, surely. So there's never Templar. Every time I play something, everyone decides to play the same thing, dude. Every single fucking time. I play Channer, there's like 5 Channers in the group. I play Templar, there's 5 Templars in the group. I play Cleric, everyone has a Cleric today for some reason. I don't know, man. Which class to pick for PvP solo group and fill that strong? I mean, again, just every class is fine, dude. It just depends on exactly what you want to do. Like for the only thing is for solo PvP, Cleric isn't great. Like some classes are performing a bit better than others depending on the specific content. But honestly speaking, with this game, just pick whatever looks good to you. And this group is actually filling, bro. And this guy is not kicking me. Yo, chat, hold. We may be doing Bagot with this character, I believe. In streams, yeah, Gladiator is currently the golden child of the game. So there's that. And your max level? Nah, there's no such thing as twinking in this game, Christina. That's not a thing. $620 Assassin, is it ping? Yeah. Ping impacts Assassin pretty bad. And also, Assassin is kind of in a weird spot in general with the game, where it's entirely reliant on the elusive clone, right? So you have to entirely build around reducing the cooldown of it. Normal boss attack does to a Templar. Well, this raid is way above this character's pay grade, so I should be getting fucked, you know? But we'll see. Yeah, we just need a second Cleric, I guess. Yeah, Gladiator is just the golden child, really. That's all there is to it. Like, when it comes to 1v1 PvP, like, Gladiator is second to none. It has some harder matchups than others, right? But the class is just broken right now. It is legitimately just overtuned as shit in every aspect of the game. I mean, the balance in this game just keeps changing. So whatever is true now may not be true next week. So obviously take it with a grain of salt. But if we're just discussing the right now, that's how it is, yes. Brawler stands a chance against him. Brawler is not doing too hot, as far as I'm aware in PvP. In general. They're weak. I have 200 to 250 ping. It doesn't matter what class I play, my DPS is gonna suck ass. That's kind of how it is. Ping is the biggest, like... is the biggest dictator of DPS. I'm talking PvP, I don't do PvP with my ranger. I mean, broadly speaking, I just kind of stopped PvP in general. Until global, because the mix of ping and everything just... it doesn't matter what I do. I can survive, but my DPS is always going to be like so fucking inferior because of ping. Brawler's a bruiser. I mean, Brawler should be really good at killing Cleric because it has an undispellable... Oh my god, we're going in with no Cleric. Bro, my group is 2 Brawlers and no Clerics. This is... oh no. Oh man. The blue PvP amulet. I don't even remember how you get the blue PvP amulet. You just kind of get it at some point. Oh, what the fuck is this, man? What the fuck is this group? Yeah, I think it's when you enter the abyss. Like at the end of the MSQ, you get the PvP amulet. I think, right? What is it, blue? The blue puddles here. Yeah, I don't think this group is the one. I'm gonna be dead ass with you. I think this is not happening. Yeah, someone already left. Yeah. I don't know what he was thinking, not grabbing a Cleric. Okay, well that's GG's. I mean, maybe he can rebuild. Maybe people are going to join. Who knows? I think it's the first time I've joined a group that didn't make it past the fucking surveillance device. That's just impressive, honestly. Yeah, no, that's... There's no way. Hello, Raiden. Doing a side quest. It could be one of the wrestling quests. I genuinely don't remember. Because like you just do all of the setup anyways, and you just kind of happen to get it. Good come on, Cleric. I'm useless on the second boss. I mean, yo, this is the one I just left. 500 plus. Bro is 420. Asking for 500 plus. Right. Got the group pretty fast. Yeah, it could have been worse, right? Okay. I don't know, man. I can try to make a group again, sure. Like there's no one recruiting right now, so if I make something that's not too demanding, maybe I can find people. I would really like to bug out on this character before the end of the week. I just have no hope, but yeah, it's too late for Taiwan. That's the main problem, to be honest. Bro wanted to carry? Of course I want to. I want to fucking carry on my Templar. Have you seen my Templar? Have you seen this man? Hey, that's the guy from the previous group, and he's gone. Yeah, that Templar is crunchy, dude. These legs have 5 soul binds, and somehow none of them are good. One for not off for Twink ults. I mean, I literally just bumped this character to do the Moham and Undead quest. Bro, I literally made 2 diamond 2 rings. I don't want to hear it. I actually have good soul bind on this sword. You know? I mean, if no one is joining this guy, no one's going to join mine, but... yeah, it's just too late. Like, you really have a small window of opportunity to do shit on shitty ults, man, at the beginning. You have to ride the waves. Even Ludra is kind of empty. But good looks. I mean, hey, if it helps people, that's great. I should be farming for my growth stuff, actually. Like, unironically, right now, I should probably log on to my Cleric and do that right now. Before I forget. Oh, main, yeah. I mean, that's what I do too, but I just decided to do shit on this character. It doesn't intrude here. Do I log on these? Hold on. Hold on. There's a 1 slot intrude on Cleric's normal mode. Surely it's gonna be here when I log on these. I want to be a terrorist, dude. Oh, it's fucking gone, dude. God damn it. Oh, man. I'm sad now. Well, I guess we're doing some growth stuff on the Cleric then. Trading main is going to be goated. Yeah, like once I have a proper pre-made on EU, like if we can do some of that'd be cool, yeah. For sure. Yeah, I need to find dungeons with people that have growth sprouts. See? There's gonna be some in there, surely, right? There's usually some sprouts trying to leech some hard modes. See? Really? None? That's crazy. There's one here. I mean, it's either I do some high-end stuff, I mean, like this. It's either I do high-end stuff, or I just do like really easy stuff that I just one-shot. If there's none here, let me see those. No sprouts. No sprouts. What does a sprout give to you? Ordeal energy. I can claim 8 more. Okay, there's a guy here. Oh, there's 2 sprouts here. Hold on, there you go. 2 at the same time is good. Look at those chromed dirty foreigners, dude. Hell yeah. That's what it's all about. All of Illusion shouldn't be a growth pack claim either. These guys should be opening the chest, which is what we want. Helping your fellow inmates, hell yeah. The DPS is going to be shit from an ass, but it's okay. Is the other guy also helping? Okay, well. Okay, no. I guess I'm the one doing that DPS. Alright, well. Never mind, chat. I'm the big brother now. I'm the one in charge. Okay, I will need to give them some time to hit the boss though. Hello, Shark. How much is the DPS with a Cleric? On the other side, Cleric pulling 1 million. My DPS is dog shit because I have high ping. That's all you need to know. That is, it is what it is. I think on Caldric's hard mode, I'm doing like 400k right now. I'm basically doing half of what I should be doing because of my ping. XCS, NPC, and AION2. I'm gonna let the specialists on the case in chat. Volta? Hell yeah, dude. Okay, can you get out of the group, bro? Please? Can you share a skill build with me? If you go on my Discord, Shark, I have skill builds for every class. Skills, stigmas, macros. Well, except sword. I still have to set up sword. Alright. I'll do some dam, and then I'll let the boys do some damage. Okay, just up that second one. Alright, and I'm just going to let the pugs do damage. You guys do your thing. Just came back on the games in January. What is the Sprout badge? It's for new players. Like, if a veteran player helps you, they're gonna get bonus energy when you open the chest. That's the main indicator. Dungeons after defeating the bosses, I didn't complete enough to claim the rewards. What am I doing wrong? You need to be doing at least 5% of the boss's health to be eligible to claim the reward. So if you're doing it with people that are like too powerful, you're not gonna get anything if they don't let you hit the boss a bit. Like basically what I'm doing right now, right? It's 5%. It used to be 3, and then they made it 1, and they have returned it back to 5. How much damage I did on the boss fight? I don't think there's like a percent an indicator. But it's gonna be up to the people with you to let you hit the boss enough. 1 hit is not enough contribution? Nope. I'm not attacking because I'm too powerful. So I'm letting these guys hit the boss so they get enough contribution to open the box. So I can get the growth rewards. Like these, right? A merciful god. Nah, I'm just using them. Don't be mistaken. But I'm just doing this to get additional energy. Like when you help Sprouts, it gives you like additional dungeon energy. Like that's the incentive. I should be able to kill him.
You will take my place. Am I finally
Yeah. If you help people with the badge as a non-Sprout yourself, you will get additional dungeon energy. Like you get better return on investment on the like high-end dungeons, but you know. I was unable to find Sprouts doing hard mode, so I'm just doing this because not gonna have much time for the rest of the week to play. That's an awesome system. I think they could even go the extra mile to give you a bit more, like more incentive. And also I think Sprouts shouldn't abide by the 5% rule, like because of the way the dungeons are. But you know, it's a good system overall. Yeah, get rewards for doing good deeds. I think there should be a way to get queued with a Sprout. Like there should be a system that just like automatically queues you with a Sprout into random content, rather than having to manually look at like where you can find Sprouts in dungeons, right? But for what it is, it's good that this exists overall. It's a good thing. Helps keep the lower end dungeons alive as well.
Inside or outside the mirror, there is no difference.
You take the cube? Nah, I'm not taking it. Because the rewards from these are like much lower than actual endgame dungeon that I can run. My family doing well? It's alright.
This world is mine and kings. Be gone!
And now I'm just gonna let them hit.
The moment light reaches space, truth shall shatter.
Yeah, I'm just spinning it up a bit so it doesn't take forever, but then otherwise I'm just letting them hit pretty much. F1 is okay. Get a little, yeah, you can. Because the Odil can be transferred, but I'm just like speedrunning through it because I had like 10 left, and I'm almost done streaming, so I'm just speeding it up. Yeah, it's a give and take. Overall, it's a decent system. I think they could expand on it to make it even better, but overall, it's pretty decent. Like the main problem right now is the 5% thresholds from bosses. Because like if you have a high-end player that is not careful, then the Sprouts won't get anything. No, you have to, it's in your own interest to be careful, because if they don't open the chest, you don't get anything. But you know, some people are not the smartest per se. Like 2 more of this, right? We made some good progression on the ults today. It's not. How much ordeal you win after that? Per sprout helps. It's 20 ordeal. Like half a dungeon box pretty much. So like right now, because we have 2 sprouts in the group, I'm getting one dungeon box per run worth of energy. Now you can get more because the higher end dungeons, because you're basically getting half of the energy that they spend, right? So the high end dungeon take more energy per box. So technically speaking, it is optimal to help Sprout do the absolute latest one. But you know, you don't find many Sprouts in this unless you're actively carrying someone that you know. Yeah, it's late into the week, so. Okay, won't be at a global start. Yeah, it's a catch-up mechanic. Like specifically for current Taiwan, it was added in chapter 1. I could see that they may add this earlier, like as early as season 2 on global. I think it would be a good thing. Fucking mount, dude. I think so for angry skills. Global will the same like this, so advanced. Now we're gonna go back to season 1 on global. But we're gonna have the most recent QL and balance. Like basically, I mean, finally you can look at global like a classic plus of sorts of this game. It's kind of how it's going to release.
Inside or outside the mirror, there is no difference.
That teddy bear, yeah, that's one of the recent, like paid cosmetic mounts. I think it was literally added last batch, right?
The moment like prison space, truth shall shatter.
This one might go red. Whatever. I guess normal mode has more mercy. Special mechanic rather than playing late in month in season 1. I mean, there's gonna be some interest in it, like playing late in season 1. Like, you know, again, setting up character leveling. That's never gonna get easier. Like farming some pets. Like they're probably not going to give you like free pets until chapter 1, the same way they did in Korea, right? Like starting to dabble the RNG on Ludra. Leveling your crafts, like, yeah, no, you're not going to be wasting your time. And like the early catch-up mechanics didn't really necessitate to have been gone for a specific, like an elongated amount of time. Like hopefully if they do stuff like this, hopefully they communicate, if they change the way the catch-up mechanics work. get one more after that. One more. Like the season 2 catch-up mechanic was pretty simple. Pretty simplistic in comparison. It was basically what we have in the battle pass right now. Like the Kina pass that gives you gear and a bit of arcanas, except the arcanas were obviously the season 1 arcanas. Milking the sprouts? Of course I am. I am using them. It's a symbiotic relationship.
I spent too long within that mirror. You will take my place.
Mechanics of the cause.
Free.
You who seek to cast off your suffering, offer your true name.
I will protect the High Priestess.
I can't wait for Global. I can't wait to play at Human Thing, play a different class, be able to communicate with people. I can't believe, man. Like when I started doing this, I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna make some content on Taiwan. You know, Global is gonna be right around the corner. Worst case scenario, it's gonna take like what, 6 months, surely? Yeah, it's okay. 10 fucking months. 10 fucking months stuck in the fucking Taiwan prison, dude. Holy shit. I can't believe I survived, honestly.
Inside or outside the mirror, there is no difference.
And now we are just 1 month away, finally. Just the final stretch. Thank you for your sacrifice. Yeah, you're welcome. Human Ping, you'll never be human, you'll always be French. Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah. I'm just glad it's finally here. I'm glad public opinion is finally shifting for this game because people are finally realizing that, oh wait, maybe this is a good game. Like, I'm looking forward to the release. I'm looking forward to the after release once things have settled. Yeah, it's gonna be great. What I miss? No, just reminiscing on the fact I've been stuck on Taiwan for 10 months, and I can't wait for Google to be there. What if they change the release date? I will actively fucking kill myself. But at this point they can't, so whatever, man. It's not gonna happen. People saying this is a good game. Yeah, I mean, public opinion is shifting on this game because, again, people are realizing that maybe this game is actually good. Because, you know, instead of just looking at surface level information on Reddit, they're actually looking into what the game is doing. And they're like, oh, wait, this game is actually pretty good. People are always going to doom about any game, but yeah, people are starting to be a bit positive about this game, which is deserved, you know. This is a good game. People should give it a chance. At least you've gained experience and can apply this experience to global. I mean, that was the whole point of Taiwan, right? Like, the whole point of Taiwan for me was to get information about the game, make make content about the game, right? And I've done just that, but I'm good now. Now I actually want to play the game, please. Not play it? Yeah. Can't blame people for doing MMOs even more fancy stuff. I mean, same, but at the same... There was a lot of bad faith. Like, the past 8 months of me streaming this game have been absolutely surrounded by a ton of bad faith, right? Wow. Didn't even skip the second one. Like, there's been an insane amount of bad faith surrounding this game, and it just gets tiresome, you know? Especially with all of the slop content created that are just here to, you know, collect a check at the end of the month. I just like want to resonate, like public opinion. Like the creator, yeah. I mean, I didn't intend on staying for more than a month, but here I am, right? Okay, I'm done. Coming up. I mean, ultimately, I'm not expecting this game to be the fucking WoW killer, because ultimately, the success of your game is not necessarily reliant on how good it is or whatever. It's just, it's in a huge part luck, right? But I think this game will find its audience in the West, for sure. How is early game if you got comprehensive competitive guild, intense PvP or not? This game is not PvP. This game is primarily PvE. Next video, yeah, something like that. I think, yeah, I think it's gonna have some staying power, and I think the people who are going to be playing it will have a good time, which is the most important thing, right? What about base PvP? Is there ZVZ or something? Okay, let me rephrase. The game has PvP, but PvP is irrelevant in this game. It gets you no character progression, and you don't want to focus on it like early on. Like, PvP is just something you do for fun once you're done with your PvE activities. Every class on Discord, appreciate the effort. Thanks. I figured I should do at least something, since I can't make a video like that. Alright, so Sprout stuff is done. I guess it's half past. I guess I can do some dungeons. Yeah, to end the day, right? 750k. Oh yeah, this group looks like a catastrophe waiting to happen. Let's do it. You can do my dungeons if you want. Nope, still not doing that. Since we only use Odil if we take the cube at the end, can we technically just carry our friends through early content as long as we get them, let them get the 5%? Yes. But you have a per week limitation on how many carry runs you can do. The game limits your carry runs to 10 per week. The best place to gather ruby? God. On the Asmo side, it's the camp on the left of Safe Haven, like the ravine next to that camp. That's where I was gathering ruby at the time. Yeah, you don't want to reach 10 because once you reach 10, the game doesn't let you enter dungeons anymore. I'm missing combat power? What am I missing? Oh, it's this, right? Wait, why? Why am I losing combat power? Why do I have 3k less? How does it detect the carry run? If you don't open the chest at the end. What the fuck did my... Whatever, man. Just whatever. Sigma? Nah, I have everything set up. Oh, I know what it is. No, I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what it is. I guess put it on this. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, the level 23 wasn't equipped, that's why. I full gore. I had a level 20, not a 23. Most community, we're going to be playing this on Steam or the actual side of the game. Yeah, most people will play this on Steam just for the sake of convenience. Doesn't count towards the 10 limit? It does. It does. Like, that 10 limit is specifically here to allow you to carry sprouts to get your bonus every week. It's basically here for that. But the limitation is here also to avoid people selling carry runs. Even though, you know, people sell pilot runs, so it is what it is. Yeah, I can't wait for Stigma presets, man. Or at least let us just remove the advanced part of the stigmas, right? Just let us remove the 5 yellow stigmas, right? This group's pretty good overall. DPS pretty good. I don't know K channel though. These guys are 750k, dude, and the DPS is pretty good. I'm telling you, man, the bugs are out of their mind. Like, all of the 900k asking for 900k for this shit, they do fucking ZDPS because they suck at the game. Like, this is a 750k group, and it's probably the cleanest. It's probably the cleanest I've ever done this first boss. Locals, yeah, but I'm just saying, right? Hello, Nuki. I hope your day is going well. It's doing great. When the game plays itself, you would be surprised, Raiden. You would be surprised. Most people in this game just pay for pilots to play the game and just collect gear, but they legit can't even press a single button. Raise the game already? Yeah, it's still not possible, but ask again tomorrow. I'm sure I'm eventually gonna say yes. Don't worry about it. On computer. I mean, this is going to be the litmus test. If they can do this mechanic without wiping a single time, these guys are gaming. He could, yes. But most definitely. Okay, I'm the target for the barrier. Oh, this guy did it properly. Guys, these guys are gaming. First try? In this economy? Chinese names? I mean, I always run with Chinese pugs as well, right? With like full bars and everything. But these guys are 750. They're doing mechanics correctly. They actually have good DPS. Like, these guys are gaming. I prefer this to run again, yeah. Unfortunately, I'm just going to be doing like a couple of runs before I end today. Not going to be a huge farming sesh, but I appreciate the group being good. Obviously, there's the usual caveat of the channel is overlapping my Earth's Blessing, but what can you do? Yeah, that group is clean. Yeah, not a single death on this boss on the first try, dude. Look at that. Crazy work. Okay, I think the second run then this bend faster. Yeah, surely not, right? Also, this is surely not going to be a case of they do one run and then just disband. Like, yep. Good work, boys. May we never meet again. The stack. And they're doing a stack. Look at that. Insane. Yeah, exactly. The stack. That was about to be a spread, but this boss is a true American. Yeah, bro has a Gatling gun. Look at that. Yeah, this pug is the chosen one, man. Even lining this properly. I'm gonna be doing blue. I always assume I'm blue because they like to send the heat on blue, so both blues on the other side. Oh, they were fast with that actually. It's a stack. Yeah, that's red. Right, if we survive a spread with 0 casualties, okay, one guy died. There's always one death with the spread, honestly. That's kind of, you know, half of the course. Mostly dodge the quick grabs. I mean, it's not that difficult. Like, with my ping, I know that basically when he lunges at me, I immediately dodge and it works. Like, it's just about, you know, knowing how to work with your ping. How do you do the blue light, red light, seal dungeons? Blue light, red light. Do you mean the one with the portals? Or do you mean the tile one? I mean, it's a fixed pattern. Like, if you're talking about the one, I think it's in Elton, right? It's like it's always gonna be the same 5 in a row. I don't remember off the top of my head though. Damn, they're making fun of the ranger for having low DPS, bro. Come on, you're all 750k. Come on. Just brute force and just like remember which one. It's some shit like fucking like red blue blue red red blue or something like that. It's something like that. Ranger's so bad. I mean, Ranger's pretty good, but I guess this guy's doing a bit less DPS than. I mean, the DPS isn't bad, bro. Like, honestly, the DPS in this group is pretty good, so it's whatever. Hello, Silky. Very excited for global release. We all are. Get out of the Taiwan gulag. Good. Finally. Deathless runs. I think the assassin died as well. I think the assassin greeted DPS on the lantern. Which class do you think is the PV on bosses the best? Every class is fine. In PV, like, the balance is honestly pretty good. Gladiator is like grossly overtuned, but that's true this week. It's probably getting nerfed next week. You know what I mean? So it's whatever. Do we know till when the pre-orders are available on the Founders? I'm going to assume it's going to be available until it fucking releases. Do you think SM is good everywhere? Yeah, SM is pretty solid. Overall. Across the board, SM is pretty solid. All the great sold by the blade that they hurt themselves. True. Get what they fucking deserve. Who's the top DPS in the group? In this group? I don't know. I'm not running a DPS meter. Probably the Glad though. Do you think SM or Ranger is better if Ping is a role? I mean, probably SM. Because in general, like, SM does a bit more DPS than the Ranger in PvE, as far as I'm aware. Remember a while back, I was asking if we were going to whip up a notepad for things I should be doing when global drops, kind of like all unfold. Are you thinking about doing that? Yeah, I'm going to be making an early progression guide on global. But I'm waiting until the second half of September to release that, because I'm waiting for us to have as much information about the game as possible. Because I don't want to say something and then it's different on global, right? So I'm waiting for Gamescom, I'm waiting for the next wave of patch on Korean Taiwan, and then I'll start making those. For the time being, I'm focusing on dungeon guides. Like this Monday, I'm gonna work on the Deus research base guide, for example. Is SM in mass PvP good too? Yeah, I mean, anything range is good for mass PvP. Image? Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. People just don't realize that the 30 days of sub just has the same icon in game. Like, I did post on one of the videos that it's very likely just the 30 days of sub because it's the same icon. Like, in one of the comments, because I don't want people to get their hopes up for something that's very likely not going to be the case, but, you know. Well, so close, just a couple more weeks? Yep. 5 more weeks. Last time one number can be bind multiple accounts. Was it you? I forgot. That one number can bind to multiple accounts. What do you mean, Eugene? Like for the phone number? I did use one phone number for 2 accounts, yeah. Because like when I got banned at the beginning of Taiwan, I made another account and I reused the same phone number. Because I only have one phone number, right? So plus ult. Yeah, I mean, that's why the additional character stuff, first of all, makes no sense as an addition. And second of all, they wouldn't add something and not put it on Steam because they just updated the Steam page. Like, it just makes no sense. So, considering the 30 days of sub shares the same icon in game, like, it's just... That's just what it is. Like, most people will not even use the 4 free slots. Why would they give a 5th? If they're gonna give something worth 1,000 kuna, they would give the first battle pass. Because it's the same price. You know what I mean? I can move in. I mean, it's fine, Seb. It's just season 1. You'll be okay. Oh, one guy out. Fine. No, don't put too long for that. It's a step. Okay, that gladiator greed is like shit you see in the Bible, dude. I don't know what bro was thinking. I'm gonna be honest. Now, you won't have to swipe to catch up. Don't worry about that. Season 1 is very... It's very easy to pivot. It's easy to catch up. Like, it's not that deep. Again, you don't need more than like a week of setup to be good in Season 1. I think so for Bahadia. Peak DPS gameplay. Thanks for the follow, Shadow. Not a fan of those puddles in the middle, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. 100% content. No, honestly, the only thing you really need a pre-made for is a sanctuary specifically. Everything else, like, you can just plug very easily. No one, no one fucking grabbed the red one, dude. That's fucked up. The stack. Two glads to rangers plus cleric parties. People are already doing like 4 glads, 1 cleric parties, bro. You're way in the past. Back again. Yo, that greeting again. Crazy. They all died, bro. They don't care. I mean, I guess if you just like stay still and just spam heals, you can probably just have everyone just stay at the boss. They're just passing for fun. They're 750k. Alright. Well, that was a fun 2 runs. I gotta go. Certainly something. Oh, my back. Okay. Alright, well, anyways, chat, that is going to be it for me today. I'm gonna be taking tomorrow off, as usual, because I'm gonna be working on the Deus guide. Hopefully I can knock it out in one day. And I will see you back on Tuesday, after the patch, after the patch announcement stream. For the usual patch reading, discussing what's going on. Like, we will be, basically next stream, we will be discussing what the fuck they're doing with the combat. So brace yourself, chat. It's gonna be a rough one. But yeah, for the time being, thanks for watching today. Thanks for the follows, the subs, the resubs, and everything in between. And don't forget to follow the channel on both Twitch and YouTube if you haven't already. And make sure to join my Discord to be made aware of my whereabouts and keep up with the resource channels as well. And I'll be seeing you on Tuesday. Let me look for someone to host, first and foremost. Let's see who's streaming right now. I mean, Hangmo's streaming. I'll send you guys to Hangmo. I haven't hosted Hangmo in a couple of days, so go say hi to Hangmo. He's a Final Fantasy 11 streamer. You guys probably don't give a shit, but he's a nice guy, and he needs the strength. All right, so say hi, and I'll be seeing you guys on Tuesday. All right, GGs. No, not Final Fantasy 14. Final Fantasy 11. That's the catch.
Well, Beastmaster uses